Hi guys, it's skycat.live. What's up? It's 6:40 p.m. on 10/8/2024, and that is a Tuesday at 6:40 p.m. at 10/8/2024. I have been streaming and recording for 3 hours, but when I went upstairs to go do something in real life real quick, I got a new pair of slippers. Really, got a new pair of slippers and some Greek pepperoncinis, and I came back and my computer was frozen for some reason, which isn't good. Uh, I don't know what's causing that, but anyways, thank you number two for the bits yesterday. Thank you for the number two. Thank you number two. Thanks for bits. Thanks for bits. Yeah. And folly and all this. There we go. And yep, stream starting in 45 seconds. I got to get all the games running and everything. Durr, durr. And EvE. Yeah. Silent Hill 2. I wish I liked these old games, but I don't. I mean, I love them, but I don't ever want to play them again. I'm sorry, I don't live in nostalgia land. Play EvE. There we go. Play FFXI. Come to Steam. 10 seconds and my stream will start. And we will drop it off the big face here because I don't need to do any more introduction. I'm sorry that I lost 3 hours. You guys didn't see it, but I lost 3 hours here on a video because my fucking computer froze. I don't really know why. Annoying. Okay, I am back and we're 10 seconds in, and I am so terribly sorry about whatever just happened. My computer crashed and I lost like 2.5 hours of a recording, even though I had paused it. It was fucking stupid, so I lost time, which was annoying. But hey, anything software can do to waste my time and cost me my life force and my time, anything it can do, anything software developers can do, anything in any way, crash the computer, whatever it is they can do to just steal my time, it doesn't matter. So... so there we go, and EvE. There we go. Play. Now I need a shield. Shield. Gotta sort by level and do all this stuff over again that I just did, which is cute. Thanks. And then allowance shield +1 is 5 grand. We'll take it. 5 grand. And then I don't think I need anything else. Maybe a back would be good. Maybe a waist. See if there's anything waist that's good. Maybe. I doubt it. Okay, Bloodstone. HP 5 +1 is 900. I'll take it, yeah. And... then, yeah, I don't think I need anything else. No. Oh, a boomerang. Yeah, if I could get a boomerang, that would be good. Weapons, ranged, sort by level, short bow. Only short bow? Yeah, only short bow. At level 6, I get a boomerang, which is good. So we'll buy a course boomerang here for 1,000. And then we come to the food. I need to load New World. New World. And we're going to do...
Connecting.
Yep. And then I need Icarus. I find it very difficult to do both Icarus and New World at the same time, so I'm going to drop it out of my rotation. It's kind of annoying, but I mean, yeah, I don't think I'm going to play any more Icarus today. I did some work. It was fine. Yeah, it looks good. And we'll change it, and we'll say you, and done, and, okay. Let's place that Loki up. You say 310. I'll say 301. This Loki is worth something like 221. Let's go see what it's actually worth, though. 223. So yeah, I'm going to go 290. I just see people like that. It's like 36 mil on a Loki. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Nice. 4 Greased Shuttles. Council Diplo. A Bifrost for 57. Not bad, not bad. Or is it Bifrost? I don't know. How do you say that word? Let's see. Pronounce Bifrost. Wait, AI pronounce Bifrost, right? Bifrost. Bifrost. Okay. Okay. 80 million for this Bifrost, huh? How much do you say it's worth? 62 on average. So this is like an 18 million markup. Sure, yeah. If you think that's what I should ask, yeah, I'll probably ask for that. Cool. Then, oh no, gotta go back to the inventory here and see what else I pulled. Ooh, look at all this. I'm making so much money. One of the things I fucking love about the Hypernet, I really love, is I'm fairly sure I've never met an upright right-wing Christian who is willing to gamble. It occasionally happens, and they'll do it in video games and stuff, I think. But what they won't do is gamble real-life money. Most of the time, I think some of them think that it's evil. And so one of the things I really love about the Hypernet is I think it kind of keeps out quite a lot of the community because they're terrified of gambling and actually really like that. It keeps it exclusive and actually kind of cool. People who are scared of gambling stay away from the Hypernet, and I've seen them talk about it before, and I'm like, oh, but there's so much money to be made. That's good. Just leave it alone. I don't want you there. I'll make more money if you aren't there. Yeah. I got this Mauler for 4 mil and I'm posting for 20. I'm dead serious too. I got this shit for, no, I got it for 8 mil, but I'm posting for 20. And I mean, like, you know. Vexer. Griffin. Magnate heavy, or Magnate Navy issue. Oh yeah, look at all that. Just keep making me ship money. Yeah, make me ship money. And I'll post one of these, yeah, today. Probably one. Yeah, 48 million. Yeah, those council shuttles, yeah. Alright, how we doing here? You got any clears or anything? Yeah, we do have a lot of fucking clears. Oh my god. Oh look, one of them is a Master at Arms. Let's see that. Come on, win my own Master at Arms. Come on. Oh, that's okay. It's still my money. it's still, you know. Yeah, it's still good money. I buy for 74 and I put up for 14 times 8, whatever that is. Yeah, 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90, 105. Yeah, I put up for like 102, I think it was. 102, something like that. And so, yeah, I make some good money off this. Even after the 10 million bet or whatever it is, 12 million bet, I still step with 92 on a 74, which is still really good. It's 18 million for a couple of button presses, and that's actually really good. Like, one of the things that I need to do with this money is buy more boosters because I don't have any more. So let's buy more. We're gonna do the Master at Arms. No, I wanted the Forge Regional Market. I want Master. 77 on the market, 4 of them. 77 is the buy order. So I'll take those 4 because I can flip them for 92, something like that. Yeah, I'll take all 4 of those. So I'll take them. 310. Yes, sounds good to me. And then, yeah, 77. 77. Yep, if I place for 102, it's good money. It just is. So I'm going to place a buy order in station with this guy. 77. There's zero quantity. How about, yeah, like look at this again. Yeah, there it goes. 82.49. Yeah, this is significantly cheaper. This is part of the profit right here. So we place a competitive buy order at 77,680 for it doesn't matter how long, so I guess I'll just say 3 months, and then quantity we'll try 10, which is 797. Right now, currently I'm at 1672. We're gonna flip back out again and try to make like another 150 million. Just keep going. These cerebrals, they're going for 13.5 at 4 out of 8. Are those all mine? No. No, he wants the half bets on these Master at Arms. And yeah, he must have like really crunched this math, I guess, because he has like a half bet, right? And he either wins his money back. Oh, those are his. Kali Kibber. If I just place at 102 and not gamble, it's just pure money. It's like pure money, and that's probably what I should do. See, everyone's selling for 108, and so I could go even higher, like 104, and I've still got them beat. Everyone's selling at 108. I don't think so. I'm gonna sell at 104. And this is 13 million per bet. That's cheaper than his. I could even go higher. 106. Yeah, 106 is the competitive, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna be like 106. Yeah, and I want it to be a flat number. 106, which is 13,250 per. Yeah, we'll place 5 of these. And I don't want to bet on them. I just want the money. I don't care if they don't want them. That's fine. 106, was it? 106 for 8. That's a 13 million buy-in. Yep. Let's see what we can do. I'm competing with a big boy on a market pretty aggressively, I would say. He might not appreciate it. I don't care. But I mean, yeah, 106 was it? Yeah, 106. So, okay, Control C, go 108. Minimum price is 106 max. Yeah, 106 is what I'm at. Yeah. So we'll place 5 at 106. 106. 106. 106. 106. Yeah. That's like 150 million if they all sell. I don't know if they will. And I guess betting on them kind of is a smart move, because if you do win, you make like fucking 90 or like 100 million. You just take their money. You can just flip again. So yeah, I guess buying like it's expensive to do, but it'll only be 50 million. I guess I will. Oh, look. Oh, wow. Look, I had a whole bunch of boosters come back, too. Look. So, yeah, we are going to post, like, a whole bunch more for 106 and just see. 106. Let's see how we do. Right. Yeah, and I have a nice stack still of Masters. That's good. You can see that I'm just, like, I'm still moving them. He won't like what I'm doing. I know he won't. He might even reach out to me. I think that's what they were saying. You're supposed to bet. I think they've been reaching out trying to fucking socially manipulate me into like betting on my own fucking things. But no. I think it's better to just take the goddamn money. I think actually on a full sale or not sell at all. I think that's fine. 106. Yeah, we'll keep five. We'll keep five on a stack just so I can move them or use them if I need to. 106. Actually, I don't really see what. Well, I don't know. The market isn't too good. Yeah, the market's not too good, but it's still a profit, kind of. Because I'm getting these for like 77. I can just flip them back for 82, 480, and do pretty well. I would sell 5 times 5. It would be a 25 million profit, but that's not that good. I would rather just hyper net them for the full 106 because that is like a fucking 28 million profit. Probably a little less after the hypercores, like probably 24 million profit or something like that. I think I'm in the right venue, but I think one betting is actually still really productive because probably 1 and 8 you win, and that's really a lot more money. So yeah, so before we do all those, I'll come down. I'm going to make sure that my settings are right on all these games. Yeah, I don't really feel like playing Icarus, honestly. I feel like watching videos and working on these 3 games, and that's probably what I'll do. So meals of the no, not seafood, vegetables. Yeah, we're going to sort by level. Jack-o'-lanterns, they're 2,200, not bad. I'll buy like 3 of them. 2,200, 2,200, 2,200. Yep. And we got a pretty good set for a while. Wax sword +1. Lava shield +1. Let's see if we can get a helm. I don't think I can, but we'll see. Sort by level. Let's see if the fireworks are still running, because it's really annoying not to have sound, but the sound warfare that these idiot developers engaged in, both the original devs as well as the incompetent private server devs, has really negatively affected me. No fireworks right now. Maybe they finally shut down the Starlight Celebration or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. I don't think they did. I think the fireworks just aren't running right now. I'll turn it down when it comes up. God damn it. Justice Badge is good, but it's level 7. Acid Bolts for level 15. Elm Shield +1. All of that stuff needs to go in the inventory. Oh yeah, the Bloodstone. I need to check for a helm. Oops. Helm, armor, head. Sort by level. My computer is annoying me. It's making this loud noise, and I want to just make it further away from me so I can't hear it. It's so annoying. I guess I could get it fixed, but that'll put me down for like 2 or 3 days. Circle +1 is good. Oh no, never mind. Bronze cap +1 is really good. Bronze cap. Oh yeah, bronze cap's defense too. That's fine, I guess. Bronze cap, yeah. Nice, yeah, cheap. Take it. Neck. Sort by level. Sort by level. Bronze harness +1, but there's none for sale. That's defense 4. What's the chest piece that I have? Defense 2. So I need, I guess I do need that body. That sucks. Okay, bronze harness or robe. Yeah, we're gonna do the bronze harness. I guess I have hands. Waist, I have a waist. Legs might be better. Let's see. Oops. Bronze Sublahar +1, +3, slops. There we go. And so we're gonna come cycling through all of these mastered arms. I wish I could make this bigger. It's so annoying. This will be annoying. It's going to affect my bottom line, but if they sell, it's good. It's like really good. We're talking about, I mean, how many of these are there? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of them. That's 1.1 billion if they actually sell. And I have to put up about 110 million to try and get them to sell better, but I mean, that's okay. And I usually get that back, or I get a chance of just getting the whole thing for free. So, yeah, 1. No, I don't want to confirm 2. Go back. 1, 1, 1. 1. I could do this too, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that Praxis. Anybody? No, nobody wants to try the Praxis, huh? That's okay. I'll just keep posting until they do sell. It's fine. Put them a little cheaper or whatever. These nice Centis and all that, yeah. So, oh, and then also I did have another faction mod that I wanted to place. 2 of them. Nice. Where did they come from? Did these just expire? I guess they did. Yeah, I kind of am doing this at the same time each day, I guess, so. 126. You say this Corpum C-type is worth 96, but you're asking 126. I think a good profit on that would be 110. I mean, these complete on average for 144, and I could ask 126, but nobody will buy it. I think 120, well, yeah, 126 is a reasonable price, yeah. I'll just do the reasonable price. And if it doesn't sell, I'll just repost. I'm learning. I bought so many hypercores, it doesn't matter, and I have fun doing this stuff. I really do. 83, I don't know. You say 62. 83 on a 62 is good if it'll sell. It's a good faction armor hardener. Oh, what happened to that one expensive one? That one I bought, the Sears or whatever it was. Did I buy that? Oh yeah, what happened to the skins? Did the skins sell? No, expired. Crewer expired. So yeah, at the bottom of my list is a couple of skins that I need to replace. Nice. 20 harvest damage boosters. I got them on buy order. What'll those go for? Crewer Sanguinary Savant skin. Ah. What's this? Okay, Scion Prelude. Yeah. Crewer Savant skin. These have never completed. You want 80 million for this. I will ask for 160 million. And just see if people don't know what it is. Then, harvest damage boosters. None for sale. They're on market for $1 million. I would be happy to sell them for $4 million. Because the hyper no price is still cheap. It's still half the price, right? So yeah, we'll sell a whole bunch of these for $4 million, right? How much should I get these for? Well, maybe it won't spawn if I'm standing on it. No, I want to exit. I think I'm too far away. I'll come back a little bit like that. Yeah. No. Medium boost to catch bigger fish. Premium snail bait for daytime and fresh water. Large boost to catch fish and medium for rare fish. Bigger fish. Ah! It's like a half second. Can you do a little longer? No. Ah. I'm out of bait now, huh? Bronze Sublahar with 3 defenses. Better than what I have, so buy it. Wait, is there better things? Rusty Sublahar. No, slops are 2 damage, but no, Bronze Sublahar is fine. A little bit more defense. And there's more defense. Oh, I already bought one. Ah, damn it. So, this onion knife, we're going to sell that. This adventurer's coupon, course boomerang, jack-o'-lantern. Oh yeah, the bronze cap. I think that's it, right? Yeah, I think so. So, is there rings with defense on them this low? I don't think there is. Oh, I have an idea. I'll be right back. Just maybe. But it's all right. Actually, it did seem to help. It's weird. Defense 2, safeguard ring, level 10. How much are they? 4,000. I like to buy them and I'm sort of low on money. Okay, I think we're set. Yeah, let's say so. Oh no, I need to change the clothes. Wait, what happened here? Didn't I buy a bronze sublahar or whatever, or a chest piece? Bronze cap, bronze sublahar, bronze ingot. But I thought there was a chest. Yeah, that bronze harness. Did I not buy that? I guess not. Bronze harness. Why didn't I buy that? What do you mean? 500. Bronze harness. Unable to buy. Ugh. Oh, damn it. That's why. Okay, does anything need to sell? These are level 12, but I don't want them right now. And the doublet I will want, but I don't want to carry it. I don't know. Yeah, I can't really carry it. I don't have the room. So I need to go stash, I guess. Or I can mail it to myself. That might be faster, actually. I'll just mail it to myself, because that way I can just come back and take shit out of the D-box. No, you can't, huh? Oh my god. Can't mail those, huh? Alright. Okay. We're finally ready to leave town. Real RPGs is just walking into town and dealing with all the bullshit forever. It's annoying. So if I sell all 20 of these for 4 million a piece, I'll make 80 million, which makes it worth it to do all this stupid cutting and pasting, all this stuff. It makes it worth it, though, if they do sell. And if they're going to sell, they'll sell right now. This is when they'll be hot, so... And I'll try to make my 80 million out of nothing. I got these for 5 million, and if all of them sell, which they probably won't... And the hypercores did cost something, and I'm going through them fairly quickly. But... Now, which one? How much did I just sell that one for? Oh, God. How much did I just sell that one for? Did I screw that up? Oh god, I don't know. I don't frankly care. Did I screw it up? I don't think I did. God damn it. No, I did screw up that one. No. God damn it. There, can I go back to the other one? What's this? It's an harvest damage booster for... Oops. Name your item. I screwed that up. Created, completed, created. This one's for 500,000 ISK. I didn't screw up the one before, which is good, so I think we're okay. So annoying. I feel like I fight their design more than I do the game. It's I mean, I do all the time. It's so annoying. Like all the time, there's stuff. Whatever. I want to keep about 10 of these because if I go out to faction warfare, they're actually like helpful. I put like 12 up there. No, I don't know. I don't know why we can't have a lot. I'll keep 5 of them. Or like 8 of them, I guess, because I'll use them over the month, yeah. Keep like 6 of them, that's fine. Crimson Harvest Fireworks Crate. 28.1, there's been 16. The minimum price has been 5 mil. 5 mil. There's none available. These will sell a lot later, I think, if they'll open. Yeah, these will sell a lot for a lot later. The average price is 2.25 million. What are these worth, though? So, yeah, just do 4 million again. I'll sell 5 of them. I won't get this, but I mean, you gotta try, right? You do have to try. You gotta try and make this money somehow, man. Hypersynaptic fibers. Composites industry mats too, I think. Okay, go. Take 4 million for this, yeah. And I'll keep the rest of these for later in my fireworks crate. Festival launchers. Avatar Death Glow Hunter's skin. 4 mil? Yeah. So. And yeah, null S for ammo. Okay, I think we're all like sold down again. We can go back to the history and go back to work there, but go do other stuff and get her towards like killing. I'm gonna need Signet. I guess I won't work on the rank stuff until I'm like 10 because I need to see if I can not die first. I don't need to work on rank stuff until way later. I'm not going to either. I realize that White Mage is too much work and I don't want it. BST is too much work and I don't want it. I'm going Thief and War. I'll go Thief War all day. Or I don't know. Maybe Thief White... Well, I don't know. Like, White Mage is no good on Thief. I'll go Thief War because at level 50 you get Double Strike, which is really good for Thief. I think technically Thief War is totally fine. I don't really see why not. Oh yeah, Zeru Mines. I could do the Zeru Mines. Those bats, they drop stuff that you can make money with. They drop those bat wings that they drop. Or no, Zerun Sand. The Zerun Sand that they drop. And there's no aggro in that entire place. I'm going to stay there. I'm going to stay in Zeru Mines. There's no aggro in that entire fucking place. It's the perfect place. I can stay there until I'm like level 7 or 8, I think. That's where I go. No goblin can kill me no matter how much I wander around. There's no aggro in there. I won't die unless I. Yeah, well, even then I can just run from the. If I can just run from the worms and the bats and stuff. I think. So I will. It's more annoying, but I will go to Zeru Mines. Also, the frame rate might be better in there. I don't know why, but like I don't know. Well, I do know why. It's because I'm using this tune mod that makes the game look way better, but it definitely eats a lot more of the graphics. It's and this is a CPU bound game. It doesn't even use the GPU. See, sometimes it's like 56, like it should be. And also, the more zoomed in you are, I think the more laggy it is because it has to render like way more. It's a really beautiful game if you zoom in. It's not a beautiful game, but it's still like a graphically acceptable game. There's too much walking in it. But yeah. Jesus, Speedbell for 12.5 million. The Retribution, huh? Alpha friendly. Oh, there's no fireworks in the mines. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Thank God for the Zehru mines. No fireworks. No fireworks. I'm going to be able to fucking do this. I'm going to be able to do this. Oh my god, the fireworks are fucking so bad. They got me wasted, what, 2 times already? Fucking fireworks, your fucking sound warfare. Fuck you and your worthless developer asses. Straight up, fuck you and your worthless developer asses. That's really how I feel. It's like your sound warfare for 30 years. I can't stand it. It's not like I can mute it. I can't hear my hardcore character die. You know? Oh, I'm a genius. It's perfect. It's perfect. Okay, so I think this is all the business we have here. I get to leave the station now, but I do need to check my clones. Oh, I don't have my Augs in for some reason. No, I don't want them now. God damn it. What am I doing? I have the ability to go to... Let's go see how I do in Poshvon, I guess. Seems fine. The bat wings, though. That's not too fun. Wait, what does he check? Well, let's just hope that I win. Nope! I mean, maybe. No, he'll jet stream me for my death. He will definitely jet stream me to death. There's no chance. I have to go look at worms, maybe. I'm not fucking dying to the first mob. I know that's how bad your design is, but I'm not dying to the first mob. That's not happening. It works. It works. It'll be okay. Oh, the fireworks are so horrible. It sounds like terrible static being rubbed across my brain. It's so annoying. Why did you choose to do that? Please stop the fireworks. Oh, I went the wrong way. God damn it. I don't know this place by heart at all. And I have a quest in here, which is good, so I'll just level until... I don't know. I need to sit, huh? He's EM now. I don't know. The worms... Yeah, the worms probably won't kill me, but the jet stream will. I don't know. The stone could kill me. He's a level 1 fucking bat. No, oh no, yeah, because he's EM because he is level 1. Yeah, never mind. I guess he's a different bat. Never mind. That's okay. I'll fight him then. Fine. Okay, so do we fight you? You are... Will you link? No, I don't think you'll link. Dingbats don't link.
Your skill has increased.
I better get ready to run. Yeah, nice. He's doing no damage, so that's okay. Jetstream will still crit me and kill me. I have to be very careful.
Your skill has increased.
Nice, parry. Nice. 100 experience points. This guy is EM. Yep, fight him since the other one didn't really hurt me.
Your skill has increased.
There, Zarin Soot. That shit's good. It's like that shit's good money. Yeah. Do I hold on to 5? I don't know. Yeah, because I've flooded the market. Yeah. Yeah. That's everything. I think. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. Are we good? Yeah. Did we insure this ship and stuff? Insure the ship. Wait. Don't log me out of New World. I want to be here. Did you respawn the beetle? Yeah, you did. This is a good spot. I can actually make pretty good money here. Oops. Yeah, death motes are good. If I can just keep them coming in. Shit's really good passive income, actually. Yeah, and all these all this bull rush and all that. This is a good spot, actually. Fishing spot. And there's a beetle right there that respawns like every 5 minutes or something like that. The bull rush is really like pretty good. It's like one of the better alchemical ingredients, believe it or not. Yep, and I'll just do all the bull rush on the island. Because I kind of need it to level, like, alchemy and stuff. And plus, potions, like, tier 1 potions on this server are off the fucking hook. They sell for so much. They're like 5 or 10 gold a piece or something. Because they saw the noobs coming, I guess. I don't know what their reasoning is with that. But yeah, so I can take this bull rush and translate it pretty much directly. Not quite, but sort of directly to... Yeah, I can. Well, I mean, if I place a buy order and I use the bull rush wisely, I can produce massive amounts of tier 1 potions, and I can cut the price in half, but still fuck them and make a lot of money. I can cut the price in half and do them a favor, but still fuck them. That's good business, right? Good business is cutting the price in half to your customer, but still fucking them, you know. This game, it's something about this game is too high, as well as EVE as well. No, I'm on low. I mean, I don't know. Wait, why did the HDR just suddenly change? Because you rolled me on that thing. You keep doing that too. Okay, brightness should be where it doesn't look gray, and contrast should be where it's better. Yeah, like that, I think. Yeah, that's a little better. What else is around here? I used to check. Like, what else is around here? Isn't there, I remember there being watercress all over this place, but I guess not. Maybe they changed it. I mean, it is a fairly rich money area. I could see them taking stuff away from it when they did the redo. because it is like kind of fairly rich, honestly. Between the beetle and the fishing spot. And the bull rush. Yeah, because you don't have to travel much for the bull rush. And they're like 60 cents a piece or something like that. So after I pick like fucking 10 of these or whatever, it's like 5 gold, and that adds up. It's not that much, but it adds up. It's like, and that's only the mats. If you take the time to go put a buy order up or go farm, you can produce the alchemical like potions themselves, like tier 1 healing potions or regen potions, probably more like regen potions really. And yeah, if you take the time to make the potions, it's hundreds and hundreds of gold. Just simply picking the reeds by the river, it's hundreds and hundreds of gold if you take the time to actually process the stuff. This game's so much superior than every other MMO out there I can think of. Even EvE doesn't really have this sense of like ease of access. And this game isn't as deep as EvE, but it is like really well made. The reeds and the bull rush are proof of it. There's so much item implementality in this game. There's so many items in this game. Maybe more than EvE. I don't know. Ah! Damn it. Pull it back. I lost bait, huh? Yeah, I did. Pull it back. Bigger fish and large for rarer fish. Medium boost to catch bigger fish. Nighttime and fresh water. What time is it? Can you tell? Oh yeah, it's in oh, I always forget. What is it? Is it the character screen or the bio? No, is it the map? No, it's not the map. How do you tell the time? I can't remember. How do you tell the time of day? I can't remember. What time of day is it? Does that new world map say what time it is? No, I don't think so. I love hearing the guns go off in the distance. It's fucking awesome. So, F10. Equip bait. We're going to do premium firefly bait, I think is the safest one. Yeah. Damn it, that was a perfect cast. Pull back. I'll come on like over here maybe. Nope. Nope. I hate that meter. I hate it. It's like harder to use. They do it on purpose, but I don't care. It's based off bad mechanics, kind of. It's not like you get a sense of accomplishment from like mastering it. It just feels like you're dealing with something that's badly made. Ooh, large trout, 23 pounds, 41 inches. You know it, baby. So, best stock market, Anarchaspanian.
Do I care?
You keep putting me back for 2 minutes.
You don't have to
Why?
compress a child's neck in order to make him die, right? I'm just saying that there are certain things that you do and don't do because anybody could have any condition, right? Somebody might have asthma and might be prone to an asthma attack. Somebody might get a panic attack and might hyperventilate. Somebody might have a heart problem. They might have obesity. They might have prior injuries. There's a million things that could happen to a person. So this idea that like, well, how is he supposed to know that if he was on his neck for 9.5 minutes, he would have killed him? Like if Floyd was in perfect health, he might have survived. Maybe, but you wouldn't measure any other type of event that way ever. Ever. Right? If I walk up to a dude, or somebody walks up to him and they punch him in the face, and then that guy has like a glass jaw, and then he falls back and he shatters his skull, or he hits him in the right way and he dies, or say he has a soft spot on the back of his head and he falls and he dies, you can't be like, well, bro, I didn't know a punch would fucking kill a dude. Like, I just assumed that he was like, you know, it's a stupid argument, right? It's a stupid argument. Sounds like Anna is just saying that she's not completely supporting a specific political side, not that she's a Republican or completely denying left-wing values. Anytime you start doing a false equivalency, saying that like both sides have problems, I look at you super sus. It's possible that all the work she'll do will be fine and she won't become super sus, but you know, who knows? We'll see. Are you aware of police procedure? I don't know what. Are you? Never mind. It's a conservative. If he had enough sense to kill a normal person, is it not normal to think he died from an overdose? No, he was not overdosing. You can look at him in the video. No. He is screaming. He is struggling. He is not overdosing from a downer. That is not how people OD on downers. No. He is not overdosing. No. Destiny, is this different from you not calling yourself a progressive anymore? Anytime I have ever talked about how I don't think I'm a progressive, and you can literally go and follow my tweets on this, because I think Constantine tweeted out, he's like, oh, Destiny's finally realizing it. I will always remind people aggressively of exactly where I'm at on the political spectrum every time. You will never read anything from me and have a guess, oh, is Destiny becoming more conservative? That will never happen, because almost immediately after I'll say, but no confusion, I think progressives are insane, but I think that 90% of the Republican Party has lost their fucking minds and have like wandered off a fucking cliff. I'm still a very strong center-left to far-left Democrat. I just don't identify with progressives anymore.
I don't either. Too far right-wing.
Isn't it a thing with opiates that you basically start to overdose right after taking the dose? You do OD on opiates fairly quickly, from what I've heard, like within minutes, but aren't you doing the same thing as Anna when just because progressives attacked you, you stopped wanting to associate with them? Because what I've seen is a change in the beliefs of what progressives actually believe. But none of my core beliefs have changed, and I sure aren't more sympathetic to conservative beliefs. How is Anna's birthing person thing not fucking stupid? It's just a term used in a medical context related to giving birth. I don't believe you, and I don't know if I'll ever believe you. Even if you were a doctor, I don't think I would believe you. That in hospitals they write birthing person on somebody's chart, I don't believe it. Is Anna going conservative now? I mean, hopefully not. Birthing persons is dumb, but bringing up this or pronouns in this kind of document seems out of touch and not focusing on what matters. Sure, but I mean, it's because she lives in the online world, right? Where these are the things that, like, define our current fucking political disagreements, which is frustrating and stupid, but... You seem to imply she would be conservative by everything you were saying earlier, Destiny. No, I think you're just fucking retarded, but it's okay, it happens. What I said earlier, and I'll say it again, is what people are doing is they sane wash. When you say things like both sides have problems, that's sane washing. You're making the other side seem like they have arguments that are about as legitimate or about as insane as the other side. You're making both seem equal, which I think is bad.
I'm not a progressive anymore.
Climate.
I hate both parties.
Why are people still having the discussion about Floyd's fentanyl? It feels unlikely to send someone back and kill them, but still unlucky, bro. I mean, I don't know what you're saying when you say unlucky.
I'll be a social
The issue is people with no experience with recreational drugs have very strong opinions about things relating to recreational drugs.
Yeah.
Fentanyl is not a recreational drug at Destiny. People absolutely have used fentanyl recreationally.
It is mainly a recreational drug.
And other opiates that have produced similar responses, but okay. And you have a well-defined idea of what's wrong with the right, but what's wrong with the left. I actually think the center-left is in a really good spot right now.
Yeah.
It's a big tent coalition. There doesn't seem to be a lot of infighting. Everybody seems to be pretty chill, at least on the outside. My big criticisms for progressives are generally just way too much attacking against majority groups, like shitting on cishet white males. It's just so stupid. It fucks your movement up so much. Floyd was not recreational. Addiction to a drug is not the same as taking it recreationally. What do you think he was taking it as then? Occupationally? Professionally? Was he a professional Fent user? What are you talking about? Would you ever try Fent recreationally? I don't like downers. I don't like anything about them. Don't like what I've heard about them. I haven't even done benzos before. Do you think the left's insanity with Hamas, Hezbollah, BLM riots are as bad as the right's insanity with MAGA/election?
So fast.
I mean, it's bad, but the problem is that with the right, this is like 80-90% of Republicans, but with the left, it's just like the fringe, like the crazy college kids and everything. Does your logic about Chauvin also apply to police doing self-defense when they shoot weaker/elderly people? I've seen you say many times the physical power of the person doesn't matter in those, and they should treat every citizen the same. So why is Chauvin's capacity to handle drugs a factor? This question is like so fucking retarded. I don't even like. Yeah. You're trying to draw an equivalency, but the moral justification for self-defense here is so unbelievably fucking different. It's so retarded. Like the analogy that you're asking is so fucking stupid. It would be like saying like, I think that you can have sex with your girlfriend when she's sleeping, assuming you guys have like chatted about like fucking in your sleep before. I think that's fine. And then you're like, but Destiny, you said before that if you were with a girl who was like kind of sleepy, you know, that you'd kind of gone home from the bar with and you were both drunk, if she's a little sleepy there, you said that fucking her probably wouldn't be the right thing to do if she was kind of out of it. How can you say you can fuck your sleeping girlfriend, but you can't have sex with a girl who's even awake? Right? It's such an unbelievably stupid fucking question. Self-defense, nothing about the Floyd situation was self-defense. There was no part of that was self-defense. So the comparison is so dumb.
My chat off.
Okay. You know what standard people are basing the enough fent to kill someone argument on? As far as I know, that would depend massively on tolerance. Doses for a regular user would differ greatly from an average. Yeah, I know. That's people are just basing it on the average for like a whatever. Stupid.
I don't know, and I don't like his style either. I'm gonna be honest. You weren't supposed to. You are not supposed to suggest Tom Dark anymore. I've been examined. Yes, I have been examined. Emric. You are a level 1 bat.
Your skill has increased.
Hurricane Milton. Did we watch this one? Oh no.
50 millibars.
Here, I just want to see.
You beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily dive into the news. We have a lot to talk about today, but we have to start by talking about how Hurricane Milton could be the strongest storm to hit Florida in a century. And it's got people around Tampa especially either bracing or scrambling. In this, less than 2 weeks after Helene devastated parts of Florida, as well as Georgia, the Carolinas, Tennessee, and Virginia. And in fact, some of Helene's victims are in the path of this new storm, which at one point intensified from a Category 1 to a Category 5 within 24 hours. With this being the third fastest intensifying storm on record in the Atlantic Ocean. And the National Weather Service in Tampa writing on X that if the storm stays on its current track, it will be the worst storm to impact the Tampa area in over 100 years. So also with that, the National Hurricane Center has predicted that the storm will weaken to a Category 3 by the time that it hits land. Plus, even small shifts north or south in its course is going to have a dramatic impact on how much damage these communities actually suffer. Though again, nothing's guaranteed. You have meteorologists saying that a storm stronger than a Category 3 couldn't be ruled out. But even at a Category 3, that is considered a major hurricane. And with that, Milton's actually due to become the 10th major hurricane to make landfall along the Gulf Coast since 2017. But Tampa, notably, it hasn't been directly hit by a major hurricane since 1921. Though this, as scientists have been warning for years, that the city and the surrounding area are especially vulnerable to rising seas caused by storm surges. And of course, with all this, you have experts saying that climate change probably has something to do with it. Which also brings us to this now viral clip of a veteran meteorologist being moved to tears while giving the latest update on Milton.
It's just an incredible, incredible, incredible hurricane. It has dropped It has dropped 50 millibars in 10 hours.
Level 1.
I apologize. This is just horrific.
With him then going on to
I got killed by an EP. At level 1, which you can see the developers have not designed it right. Oh, damn it. Or I guess he was top. Never mind. Yep. I can't do it. I just really can't focus. I can't
emphasize
focus
the
on
role
hardcore.
of climate change and later posting on X.
I'm worried about the
weather
hurricane more. Frankly, I am. I'm worried about that. I'm not paying attention to what I'm even doing. And I can't. I should never do hardcore ever again. I can see that it's not my mode, you know? Fucking annoying.
driven by global warming has changed me. And going on to say, frankly,
the hurricane, it's always been like this. I've lost what, like 50 hardcore characters in the last 3 months or something like that because I cannot focus on hardcore. It's not something I'm capable of doing, and I must address it. I can't keep doing hardcore characters. I cannot focus on it. There's so much goddamn shit going on in the real world, not only in my real life, but also in the real world. And it's like I cannot focus. I cannot focus on what is required to do hardcore. I cannot play a game directly anymore, not on stream. I don't main games anymore, and hardcore is always main. The fact that that level 1 mob just killed me is fucking proof of it. Also proof that the developers haven't done the balancing of the mobs the right way. But yeah. Because I had the full best possible set as a level 1. I mean, I pulled a tough mob, but Also wasn't focused, I'll admit it.
You should be shaken too and demand climate action now. But of course, in the meantime, the focus is on what can be done immediately, which if you're my dad is not answering my calls, and then when you do answer my call, declining my offer to fly out of the state earlier in the week. Because why take advantage of a resource you have when you can hunker down and face the first hurricane to hit Tampa since 1921? Or what many other Floridians are doing is partaking in the state's largest evacuation effort in years. Or with Governor Ron DeSantis issuing a state of emergency for 51 counties with more than 1 million people being told to flee. And with that, you also have the city's mayor issuing this shocking...
heading a crisis. Yay!
statement on CNN Monday.
This is literally catastrophic, and I can say without any dramatization.
Why can't you do this?
About 50 millibars in 10 hours. I apologize. This is just horrific.
With him then going on to emphasize the role of climate change and later posting on X, extreme weather driven by global warming has changed me. And going on to say, frankly, you should be shaken too and demand climate action now. But of course, in the meantime, the focus is on what can be done immediately, which if you're my dad is not answering my calls, and then when you do answer my call, declining my offer to fly out of the state earlier in the week. Because why take advantage of a resource you have when you can hunker down and face the first hurricane to hit Tampa since 1921? Or what many other Floridians are doing is partaking in the state's largest evacuation effort in years. Or with Governor Ron DeSantis issuing a state of emergency for 51 counties with more than 1 million people being told to flee. And with that, you also had the city's mayor issuing this shocking statement on CNN Monday.
This is literally catastrophic, and I can say without any dramatization whatsoever, if you choose to stay in one of those evacuation areas, you're going to die.
And so with all this, the evacuation has also led to massive traffic jams and gas shortages, which is definitely something to keep an eye on, but also you have experts saying it might also be a good thing. With, for example, a FEMA spokesperson telling the BBC that he is encouraged by the amount of evacuation that's going on right now. But of course, there are still a lot of concerns about dealing with Milton, especially as Florida has been one of the states most at odds with the federal government when it comes to dealing with Helene. Right, DeSantis has reportedly spoken to Biden about hurricanes Helene and Milton, but according to NBC, he has refused to take any calls from Kamala Harris, with Harris saying this week, people are in desperate need of support right now and playing political games at this moment in these crisis situations. These are the height of emergency situations is just utterly irresponsible, and it is selfish. And with that, DeSantis, for his part, claimed that he was unaware of Harris calling him, responding to her latest comments by calling her delusional and saying that she's the one who's trying to politicize the storm. Right, and of course, all this talk about politicizing natural disasters, I mean, that's been a discussion with Helene too, which, you know, in general is something that people say was less politicized in the past. Like, for example, you had a Republican strategist who worked with Bush during Katrina telling the Washington Post, historically, hurricanes are a time where politicians like to put partisanship aside and show they're focused on the greater good. And going on to say, Trump does not have that instinct at all, and he's so controversial, the Democrats don't have that instinct with him either. And to that point, while speaking in Florida on Monday, Trump said that the response to Helene has, quote, been very weak, unbelievably weak, and adding nobody's ever seen such a weak response. With him also claiming the Biden-Harris responses received universally poor grades. Right, but a very key thing with that is, right, that's not a criticism from Trump. If you say Trump criticized, that's not accurate. What he's doing there is he's just lying, right? And understand, I'm not saying the Biden-Harris response is above criticism, but notably, contrary to Trump's statement, some Republican governors have praised the administration for its response. Right? The South Carolina governor, for example, said federal assistance had been superb. The Virginia governor said he was appreciative of the rapid response and the cooperation from FEMA, with him specifically thanking Biden and other officials. In fact, Donald Trump kept lying so much about the Biden-Harris response that Laura Ingraham had to fact-check him last night.
Yet they're offering people $750
for immediate needs.
For the worst, but for the worst hurricane that anybody's seen. But she shouldn't be there anyway. Really she should be. I would say North Carolina is bad, is so bad. And
she was there today for 3 hours, I believe, Kamala Harris.
But also, the lies around Helene go way beyond just vague criticism. With Samantha Montano, for example, an assistant professor of emergency management at the Massachusetts Maritime Academy, saying, I have been doing disaster work for nearly 20 years, and I cannot think of another acute disaster where there has been this much misinformation. Right? I mean, you have Marjorie Taylor Greene out there claiming that some mysterious they can control the weather. With some of her crackpot defenders going, oh, so you're saying cloud seeding's not a thing? That is not what she is talking about. She is talking about weaponizing hurricanes. You've got prominent right-wing voices out there like Grant Cardone saying, I grew up on the Gulf of Mexico, been watching storms since I was a young boy. I have never seen a storm start here and go east. Do you think government is using technology to manipulate weather patterns and storms? Or with that then getting community noted, because that's just absolutely not true about there not being storms like this in the past. There's also this whole conspiracy theory about the government trying to seize land in North Carolina to mine lithium. And then there's just been a lot of lies directed at FEMA and the federal government specifically. Like, for example, the agency has been forced to deal with claims that it's stealing donations, diverting disaster aid to Ukraine, or refusing help from others, which is actually a lie Elon Musk has helped spread. And this, of course, is Trump has been helping spread some as well. Though it's definitely not the first or most ridiculous way he has lied about a hurricane. Like, I don't know if you remember, but when he was president, he once showed a fake hurricane map altered with a Sharpie to retroactively justify a previously incorrect tweet that he shared about the storm's path. It's just that now his lies are more insidious and more obviously meant to appeal to voters. Right? I mean, he suggested that Democrats were withholding hurricane aid to Republican areas of North Carolina. He also falsely claimed that disaster relief funds were being diverted to house undocumented migrants. And so with that, we've had Harris calling Trump's role in the spread of misinformation extraordinarily irresponsible. And this is you also have the head of FEMA warning that these lies affect the disaster response, with her saying, the fact there are a few leaders having a hard time telling the difference between fact and fiction is creating an impedance to our ability to actually get people the help they need. And to that point, as one example, there have reportedly been calls for residents to form militias to defend against FEMA staff members, as well as anti-Semitic and misogynistic threats against them. And that's a problem, considering that many places, such as in Western North Carolina, they're still without a water supply, electricity, and navigable roads or vital supplies. And as we've seen in places like Springfield, Ohio, for example, when the lies start affecting their own communities, many Republicans themselves are trying to set the record straight. Like this one Republican mayor in Tennessee, for example, dispelled the rumor that government agencies were confiscating supplies, writing, please quit spreading those rumors as they are counterproductive to response efforts. And to North Carolina, one Republican state representative pleaded on Facebook identifying some of the conspiracy theories and saying, please help stop this junk. And so unfortunately, where I'll end this today is, we have another major storm about to hit. And there's little reason to think that we're not going to see the same types of lies continuing to spread. And ultimately, it's literally people's lives that are being put at risk because of all this. But then, shifting gears to social media news people are talking about, imagine picking up a call from a friend, but instead of their voice, you hear a stranger threatening to rape you. Because that is an actual experience that online creator Pokimane says she was forced to live through. Because in a recent episode of her podcast, Pokimane and her co-host Lily Pichu were talking about phone leaks. With Poki saying that at one point, both her personal number and the personal number of her friend Ray were leaked online, and then saying that someone who got a hold of the leaks spoofed their number to call her. So when she looks at her phone, looks like her friend, but when she picks it up, definitely not.
So I pick up the phone, I'm like, hey, like, what's wrong? And I hear this deep, weird voice go, Pokimane, I'm coming to rape you right now.
And the thing is, this is just her most recent story around stuff like this. Right back in September, she shared another story of a stranger calling her, saying one night she got a weird text from an unknown number. She ignored it. 2 days later, she gets a phone call from an angry wife because, as it turns out, that weird message Poki received was from a married man. Right? So she says that this woman just laid into her, and she's also insinuated she's gotten even more phone calls like these.
She just starts going off. She's like, you have no idea how bad of a person he is. Are you a prostitute? Are you a whore? Yeah, she just like starts going in on me.
I want to watch this. I want to watch this Pokimane. So I want to start this over. So.
Because of all this. But then, shifting gears to social media news people are talking about, imagine...
Shave, Philip. You have... That shit on your lip has some shit on its lip. I'm not one to talk, but I mean, I don't make fucking $50 million either. Hire a barber. I mean, look, you can see on his face the fucking places he just didn't bother to shave. It fucking bothers me. Anyways, what am I looking for? Pokimane.
Picking up a call from a friend, but instead of their voice, you hear a stranger threatening to rape you. Because that is an actual experience that online creator Pokimane says she was forced to live through. Because in a recent episode of her podcast, Pokimane and her co-host...
Sweet and Sour Podcast. Okay, Sweet and Sour Podcast. What's the... This is from 4 years ago.
Host Lily Pichu, we're talking about
sweet and sour. Sweet and sour. Okay. Well, they can't put rape in the thing, which is like, we made a new podcast from 3 weeks ago. Oh, okay. Okay, so never mind. This is it.
Actually, okay, let me give you some.
We'll watch this because I want to see the source material.
About phone leaks. With Pokey saying that at one point, both her personal number and the personal number of her friend Ray were leaked online. And then saying that someone who got a hold of the leaks spoofed their number to call her. So when she looks at her phone, looks like her friend, but when she picks it up, definitely not.
So I pick up the phone. I'm like, hey, like, what's wrong? And I hear this deep, weird voice go, Pokimane, I'm coming to rape you right now.
And the thing is, this is just her most recent story around stuff like this. Right back in September, she shared another story of a stranger calling her, saying one night she got a weird text from an unknown number. She ignored it. 2 days later, she gets a phone call from an
goddamn worthless piece of shit, men. And that's what they think, too. It sucks. What do you think they think when you fucking pieces of shit do this? What do you think they think? The entire world thinks it. Stupid piece of shit, worthless men.
angry wife, because as it turns out, that weird message Pokey received was from a married man. Right? So she says that this woman just laid into her, and she's also insinuated she's gotten even more phone calls like these.
She just starts going off. She's like, you have no idea how bad of a person he is. Are you a prostitute? Are you a whore? Yeah, she just like starts going in on me. It's gotten to the point where like, even when I meet someone and like start talking to them, I have to tell them like, please don't call me. Like, I have trauma from phone calls.
But then in less serious social media news, we have some drama, with this time it being Logan Paul and Minecraft YouTuber Tommy in it. Right, and this actually starts with an episode from Logan's podcast back in June where he was interviewing Trump, and at one point they were discussing the war in Gaza. But it then just immediately switches to Logan plugging Prime, right, his drink company that he founded with KSI. With Tommy then pointing this out a few days ago, tweeting, right, I'm done. With that then leading to others calling out Logan for the ad, and then Logan responding by posting screenshots of text messages Tommy sent him a year ago, where he appeared to be offering support for Logan's boxing match with Dylan Dennis, which then resulted in a lot of people jumping into the replies on that one and ripping Logan apart, saying things like, dude, these are from a year ago, what does this prove? As well as the fact that he had to go back a year to find anything is wild, bro, he's trying so hard. But then it also doesn't stop there, because yesterday Tommy responded to the leak messages by saying, if the same week I had a daughter I also lost to a beef with Tommy in it, I would kill myself. Which then prompted Logan to leak even more old private messages of Tommy reaching out to him, trying to hang out or chat, and saying, Tommy is lashing out because I've been neglecting him. Sorry I didn't chill with you, buddy. Which Tommy replied, why do you keep posting private messages of me being kind to you? Are you stupid? Right? And many have dogpiled even more on Logan for sharing even more private messages, which mostly just feature him blowing off Tommy at every opportunity. All of this then leading to Tommy posting a video today where he took some jabs at Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, and KSI, or where he noted that he was inspired by these creators offering products to their young audience, Feastables, Prime, now Lunchly, and with that, launching Vapely to his audience, which, just to be clear, is not a thing. It just links to a Rickroll. And this is over on X. He posted what appears to be a screenshot of a text from Logan Paul that says, call me back, I think we should handle this like adults, and Tommy captioning that, you man-child, leave me alone. So yeah, drama, drama, drama. But then taking a 60-second breather from the news, you know, we all know that weather doesn't care about your schedule. But with Vessi, you don't have to worry. Right? Their waterproof technology keeps your feet dry, even when splashing through puddles. And thanks to our fantastic sponsor, Vessi, they give you the ultimate choice for the urban explorer who values style, comfort, and confidence. Right? Whether you're navigating crowded streets, hopping on a subway, or strolling through the park, These sneakers elevate your look while supporting your every move. And it's more than just a shoe. It's a lifestyle choice for anyone who embraces every aspect of city living. Also, have you checked out their Tidal sneaker yet? Right, designed with your busiest days in mind, Tidal sneakers offer unmatched versatility and performance. With a cushioned insole and lightweight materials, these sneakers keep you comfortable from morning to night, right? Whether you're running errands, heading to a meeting, or catching up with friends for dinner. And personally, I love how easily these sneakers fit into my day. From an early morning jog to a midday meeting, the Tidal sneaker keeps me moving in style. So step into fall and be ready for whatever autumn throws your way with Vessi's Tidal sneaker. Just go to vessi.com/DeFranco and enjoy 15% off your first purchase at checkout. That's vessi.com/DeFranco. Get them now while they still have your size. But then, FTX was one of the biggest frauds in history, but in a twist, they're now being praised by the legal system for being a, quote, model case for how to deal with a very complex Chapter 11 bankruptcy proceeding. Right, and that because its proposal to repay upwards of $16 billion to creditors and customers was just approved by the court. Right, because to give you a short version refresher, FTX was a crypto exchange owned by Sam Bankman-Fried. And alongside that, he had a failing hedge fund called Alameda Research, with Bankman-Fried later being sentenced to 25 years in prison because he was using customer deposits at FTX to fund Alameda Research and lied to customers about it. And since then, US courts have put new people in to lead FTX as it navigated the bankruptcy process. And so what this new deal means is that 98% of its customers, so anyone with 50 grand or less on the exchange, would be getting their money back. And on top of that, they'd be getting at least 118% of their accounts within 60% of the plan's start date, right? And this entire thing was only possible because of a series of deals with both the US government and creditors, right? For example, federal regulators agreed to deprioritize their fees and penalties against FTX so that customers could get paid first. And all of this, I mean, it's standout. Deals like this are not common, because usually what we see in bankruptcy proceedings are the customers with deposits getting royally fucked. Also, it's not just customers who are getting some relief. FTX is also trying to make a deal with the US government over $1 billion it seized from Bankman-Fried. And if that's successful, upwards of $230 million of that could be used to pay shareholders back at least some of what they gave the company. Now, with all this, one thing that stands out is that if FTX had $16 billion, or even more if they can get the money seized from Bankman-Fried, how the hell did they go belly up? And well, what it ends up being is that most of their cash was tied up in illiquid investments that it has since taken the time to cash out. Not to mention that customers were depositing crypto, which FTX didn't have on hand. Right, when it died, the exchange only had 0.1% of the Bitcoin customers had deposited, which brings us to one of the most controversial things about this plan. It's paying customers back in cash instead of crypto. And on top of that, it's valuing their crypto as of November 2022, which, key thing, was an especially low point in the market because of all the massive exchanges dying over the prior year. And since prices of things like Bitcoin have skyrocketed from $16,000 in 2022 to about $63,000 right now, which is even less than its peak of over $70,000, that's left some creditors and customers upset, when they're pointing out that the claim that they're getting 118% of their account's value back, it's just not true, right? Since things have changed so much since November of 2022. And that's a major reason why some creditor groups are asking to be repaid in crypto. But FTX pointed out that buying crypto on the open market would have wasted billions of dollars since they don't have any on hand. And there we saw the judge agreeing, pointing out that many customers' crypto accounts held FTT, which is FTX's own token, which notably hasn't been worth anything in years and would leave them worse off, right? So for some, this is going to seem like a massive win, for others, a massive loss, and for those in between, just a way out. Something is better than nothing, but it's not gonna make you feel any less fucked. Well, maybe slightly less so, but still fucked to some degree. But then we've got to talk about this Mission Impossible style heist/plan to kill in-laws news. Right, so let me set the stage. This is the Tom Cruise of the story, 53-year-old Thomas Kwan. Right, and he is, or was, a doctor in England who was really looking forward to inheriting his mother's home in Newcastle. Thing is, though, she revised her will so that her partner, 72-year-old Patrick O'Hara, would actually be the one to get the house before Thomas did, assuming that she died before him. So Thomas, he did the logical thing. He devised an elaborate plan to make sure Patrick died first. And here's how police said he did it. First, he forged fake medical letters telling Patrick that he was eligible for an at-home COVID vaccine. Then, after this old man accepted, Thomas checked into a hotel under a false name, drove to the home in a car with fake license plates, and showed up in disguise. Which you can see in part here, right? He had a wig and fake facial hair. He also had protective clothing, a face mask, and tinted glasses. And impressively enough, he remained there without blowing his cover for a full 45 minutes, even using a fake voice. Though, reportedly, Patrick did get a little suspicious after his partner commented about how the nurse was the same height as her son. What ended up happening is Thomas conducted a fake medical questionnaire, he took Patrick's blood pressure, and then injected his arm with the vaccine. Except it definitely wasn't the vaccine. In fact, we still don't know what the hell was in that needle. But we know that it wasn't anything good because Patrick immediately complained about pain in his arm, which then prompted Thomas to reassure him, hey, things are gonna be fine, and then very quickly leaving the property. With then Patrick's injection site only getting worse and worse, developing burns and blisters. Right, so he goes to the hospital and doctors diagnose him with a fast-moving, life-threatening flesh-eating disease known as necrotizing fasciitis, which then required weeks of intensive care, doctors cutting flesh from his arm to combat the disease, leaving him with life-changing injuries. But thankfully, he ended up surviving, and he showed hospital staff the fake letters that Thomas had sent him, prompting...
Apparently, I can upgrade my featherweight finally. I guess I have enough money. I thought it was nice. I get the currencies mixed up. So now I buy a, what is it? It's like a. I'll just go down there and do it now. I'm gonna finally upgrade my legendary. Finally, it's good. Last light, go.
Police to get on the case. And after some investigating, they arrived at Thomas's front door, where they found totally normal stuff that any law-abiding citizen would have. You know, a poisoner's handbook, guidance for murder investigations, as well as files on deadly poisons and poisons to use when evading detection. Now with this, in court, he initially claimed that he was trying to give Patrick, quote, no more than mild pain and discomfort. But yesterday, he ended up pleading guilty to attempted murder and some other crimes, so he's set to be sentenced later this month. And then, Google just got kicked in the balls. Or with the news we're now seeing marking the climax of Epic Games' lawsuit accusing Google of monopolizing the Android App Store market. An accusation which notably the jury found persuasive last December. But then the only question left being, well, what is the judge going to do to crack open this monopoly? And well, we finally have our answer, because the judge just told Google what it can and can't do for the next 3 years, starting with what it can do. First, the company must distribute rival third-party app stores within Google Play. Second, it must give those rivals access to the full catalog of Google Play apps unless developers opt out individually. Third, it must let Android developers inform users about alternatives to Google's payment system. Fourth, it must let developers link to ways to download their apps outside of the Play Store. And fifth, it must let developers set their own prices for apps irrespective of Play billing. And then there's all the things that Google can't do. First there, it can't require apps in the Google Play Store to use its payment system. Second, it can't share app revenue with any person or entity that distributes Android apps or plans to launch an app store or app platform. Third, it can't offer developers money or perks to launch their apps on the Play Store exclusively or first. Fourth, it can't offer developers money or perks not to launch their apps on rival stores. Fifth, it can't offer device makers or carriers money or perks to pre-install the Play Store. And sixth, it can't offer device makers or carriers money or perks not to pre-install rival stores. And while all of that is set to take effect in November, possibly not if Google has anything to say about it, because the company reportedly plans to appeal the verdict underlying these orders, which could get paused pending that appeal. But also, last week, Epic Games filed another antitrust lawsuit against Google as well as Samsung for allegedly conspiring to make it hard for users to download third-party app stores. And this is Google's also still facing lawsuits from the DOJ over its alleged monopoly of search engine and advertising technology. And so while this news is huge, it is not final, and I mean, we've got a lot more to see in the coming years. And then Elon Musk's X just tried to white knight for Donald Trump at the Supreme Court and lost. I'll explain, right? X has been fighting a battle on behalf of former President Donald Trump against special counsel Jack Smith over a search warrant to grab Trump's presidential era DMs. With X initially trying to say no, but then they were fined $350,000 and eventually handed them over. But the biggest issue they had was that Smith's team also included an order that barred X from letting Trump know that they complied with this warrant. And they argued that this violated X's free speech rights and also prevented Trump from even claiming that the contents of the DMs were privileged. Because normally Trump could try to claim executive privilege over the communications, but if he didn't know the records were being sought, then X argued it was effectively a workaround for prosecutors. Right? And they tried to make the analogy that it would let prosecutors get things like patient information from doctors, although the difference there is that X is under no obligation to protect Trump's privilege, unlike a doctor and patient. Instead, their alternative was for the special counsel to appoint a representative who could look over the DMs and determine what would be privileged or not, which is how it works with the official documents under the Presidential Records Act. Right? And X's lawyers also made it seem like they were doing this for an altruistic reason, claiming that a similar situation wouldn't happen to other companies in the future. And to be fair here to X, their claims weren't entirely unreasonable and unsupported. In fact, the Electronics Frontier Foundation agreed with them, writing in a supporting brief that the government has, quote, far too much authority to shield its activities from public scrutiny, with them even going on to say even a meritless gag order that is ultimately voided by a court causes great harm while it is in effect, and adding that a disclosure, quote, ensures that individuals whose information is searched have an opportunity to defend their privacy from unwarranted and unlawful government intrusions. But with all this, we had Smith's team arguing to lower courts that, quote, the Fourth Amendment permits the government to obtain a warrant to search property belonging to an innocent third party as long as the warrant is supported by probable cause that, quote, evidence of a crime will be found. And in the end, multiple DC and DC circuit courts agreed with him.
Okay, here's the summary of all this work. I get to add a craft mod to it. Oh, I do. Wait, I have to add a craft mod to it. Oh shit. Okay. Well, now I've got to pick one. Void damage. Barrage. Freedom, fortifying whirlwinds, fortifying sacred ground. Oh, I like that one. Star Metal Life Staff Charm, huh? I like that one, but what else can I get? I mean, I like these things, but they're not that cool. Shirking Heels. Oh, PvP only. Yeah, I don't think so. I see now. What's the one weapon that I do use? It's life staff. So I guess I will do that one about empowering life staff. Yeah, it was like empowering life staff. I'm looking for the symbol now because I can probably see it by the symbol. Shirking Heels is good, but I'm looking for anything. No. Ooh, that one's good. Vigor. Shard of Botrachite. Yeah, just reduce all poisons and stuff. That's actually really good. What's the best legendary armor perk? Oh, reinforced harvesting luck, but yeah, I mean that's good, but it's not what I'm looking for. Refreshing rupture. Purity of light. Oh, splash of light, yeah. Orb of Protection. Oh, here we go. Chunk of Adderstone. That's what I want. Yep. Rare items from chests and monsters. Yep. That's what I'm going to do. Chunk of Adderstone. That's what I need. Chunk of Adderstone. Okay. Chunk of Adderstone. Oh, good. They're cheap, huh? Okay, I'll take one. Nobody likes this, huh? I do. I think that's by far the best stat in that entire list. So, guarantee it. So, now we come and we upgrade and we do a chunk of Adderstone to get luck. Perk 3 is going to be luck. Yeah, is this good? Yeah, I think so. Craft. Nice. Got 10 eye level on it. 700 eye score, artifact, weightless, physical aversion, receive 4.5% less damage, reduce max cooldowns by 4%, refreshing, and luck. And then empty socket, attach a gem to add its effect. Okay. So, we don't have a gem in this thing anymore. I think it actually ate my diamond when I upgraded it, but that's alright, I don't really mind. Gotta buy several diamonds. Actually, maybe I should go look and see if I have diamonds, because I think I do. I finally upgraded my armor, guys. It's awesome. It's been a year? I think a year since that DLC came out. And I just don't care to do busy work like this normally, so it was nice to get it out of the way. It changed the dye on the armor, which is a little bit sad. But it makes her less green, which doesn't bother me. Oh, I don't know. Like, do I have any dye? I don't know. Like, let's see. Do I have any dye right now? Let's send this back to the main for a bit while I focus on this. Dye. Do I have any dye? Dye. Nope. That's okay. Gotta go back to Everfall and see if there is... Oh, I can fast travel. Yeah. I'd like to fast travel. And I want to set my... You know, I'd like to set my hearth actually to... Or no, I mean, I do go out to that desert a lot. Return to Giacomo. Oh, okay, there's the next thing that I want to do, but first I need to put diamonds in my thing. So, okay, bottom of Monarch's Bluffs. I need to do GR Carn. No, sorry, yeah, east side Monarch's Bluffs. I need to do that. And then Southside Brim. Eastside Monarch, Southside Brim next. Recall to house, fast travel. Damn it, man. I died to the first mob in fucking hardcore. It's like a sign. You can tell. It's honestly, it's doing me a favor. It's like, you can't do this. You're too distracted. It's like doing me a favor. It's like telling me, don't waste my time on it.
Not to mention that the Supreme Court declined to hear about it. And one thing that definitely hurt X here is that Trump isn't claiming executive privilege on the DM. So seemingly X is trying to fight a fight that he's not even interested in, which Smith's team pointed out, writing, no executive privilege issue actually existed in this case. If review of the underlying legal issues were ever warranted, the court should await a live case in which the issues are concretely presented. But then, step away from the news for a second. You know, a healthy metabolism is flexible, switching between fuel sources, fats, and carbs based on availability and energy.
Like, and honestly, I don't want to focus on hardcore because every time there's a hurricane or something, or Trump gets shot or something like that, I lose a hardcore character. It's so fucking stupid. I go focus on the real world and then I fucking lose the hardcore character. It happens every time. Almost all the deaths have been like that, except for stupid ass fucking faction aggro or something like that, faction pat aggro and all this stupid shit. And I'm like, yeah, I can't do hardcore. I'm far too distracted of a streamer. I learned the hard way not to do hardcore. I'm so distracted, and it's okay. I've got an excuse. I'm working. If I was doing a solo with no video and no distractions and no alt tabs and no like keep the audience fucking entertained and do a job and be a streamer and all that, I could do hardcore. I've done it before. I've done Iron Man to 60 on World of Warcraft. I definitely have, which is far fucking harder than hardcore. I've done it before, and it's not some lie. I have, but that was long before I was ever a streamer. Now that I'm a streamer, I can't do hardcore anymore. I don't have the fucking focus. Honestly, it's a blessing. I'm going to look at it like a blessing. All the time, I'm like, why can't I do hardcore? Because I'm not fucking solo alone anymore. I'm not solo alone anymore. I'm doing a stream all the time. I can't do hardcore. I can't.
Right, your metabolism is your body's engine. It's how your body turns the food that you eat into fuel that keeps you going. Thanks to our sponsor, Lumen, you just breathe into this device first thing in the morning and you'll know what's going on with your metabolism, or whether you're burning mostly fats or carbs. And then it gives you recommendations to improve your metabolic health. And personally, I've been using Lumen in the morning, but also throughout the day. And it's so cool, right? You breathe into it before and after workouts and meals. That way you know exactly what's happening in your body in real time, and it gives you tips to keep you on top of your health game. You know, I use Lumen before workouts and it lets me know if I need a boost with something beforehand. And with all the new running that I've been doing lately, this tool has been incredibly helpful in letting me know if I have more energy than I thought, or no, it's time to fuel up. So if you want to take the next step in improving your energy and health, just go to lumen.me/DeFranco to get 15% off your Lumen. That's lumen.me/DeFranco for 15% off your purchase. And thanks to Lumen for sponsoring the show. But then, so you already know that the 2024 presidential election is arguably one of the most consequential ones in American history. But for some people, like, it is on a completely different level, right? It is good versus evil. It is light versus dark. It is God versus Satan. And that brings me to the topic of today's deep dive, an organization by the name of Ziklag. With that name unsurprisingly coming from the Bible, and the people in this group reportedly believe that they are in a spiritual battle and locked in a terrible conflict with the powers of darkness to, quote, redirect the trajectory of American culture toward Christ by bringing back biblical structure, order, and truth to the nation. Or at least that is a quote from a document laying out the group's 30-year vision. That also being a big thing, they have a 30-year vision. It's not just a group of fanatics. We're talking about a highly coordinated, well-funded effort by some of the richest and most powerful people in the country. And in fact, an example is that the group has reportedly claimed that it played a, quote, hugely significant role in the selection, hearings, and confirmation process of Amy Coney Barrett for a Supreme Court seat in late 2020. Right, and with that, Ziklag actually describes itself as a private, confidential, invitation-only community of high net worth Christian families. And for them, the way of achieving the Christian America that they dream of is getting Donald J. Trump elected. Right, and all of this, according to an amazing investigation from ProPublica and Document, with them getting hands on thousands of Ziklag's members-only email, newsletters, internal videos, strategy documents, and fundraising pitches, none of which had been previously made public. And so with that, what we know is that Ziklag reportedly started with a guy by the name of Ken Eldredge, whose name also might sound familiar because he reportedly once called the COVID-19 virus a gift from God. With him saying there, the kingdom of God advances through a series of glorious victories cleverly disguised as disaster. But in any case, he reportedly made his money in Silicon Valley starting back in the 70s. And since then, he's been writing books about business and faith. He's started a foundation that, quote, exists to serve Jesus Christ, and he's been involved with a number of different churches and Christian nonprofits. And you possibly have heard of one called United in Purpose, because they famously organized a major meeting between hundreds of evangelical leaders and Donald Trump all the way back in 2016, right back when he was running for president for the first time. And that organization reportedly spawned Ziklag. Right after Trump won the election, Eldred reportedly told a friend that he wanted, quote, all the wealthy Christian people to come together, with him specifically imagining setting something up like a Christian version of the Koch network, right? That right-wing web of donors, political organizations, and nonprofits set up by the Koch brothers, which is often credited with fundamentally changing American politics today. And so Ziklag, it's seemingly well on its way, with the group reportedly having more than 125 members now, including business executives, pastors, media leaders, and other prominent conservative Christians. And reportedly, at a minimum, potential new members must have a net worth of $25 million or more. Though there, I should say that a lot of these people are very much in the or more category. But I mean, the group's donors have included some of the wealthiest conservative Christian families in the nation. I mean, for example, you have Richard and Elizabeth Uline. I mean, they're not well known, but their net worth is around $6 billion. And they have been absolutely pumping that money into right-wing politics. And then you have David Green and his family, right? They're the people behind the retail chain Hobby Lobby. And to give you an idea of their money and headspace, they spent $500 million to set up a museum of the Bible in Washington, D.C., with it also then getting them into trouble when they purchased
oh no!
thousands of ancient artifacts looted from and smuggled out of Iraq. But
oh my God, Hobby Lobby purchased thousands of ancient artifacts smuggled out of Iraq. I'm gonna send this to my mother. Oh, wait, no. Hobby Lobby. I can't believe this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ancient artifacts. Smuggled out of Iraq. Oh my God. I know how to make all my best friends and family laugh, and it's this. I gotta say, it's just this. It's this. I'm gonna send this to 4 different people. Oh my God. Done. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's funny because it's just another nail in the coffin of my faith in the human race. Oh, there's a trailer for the New Vegas sequel. Ooh, New Vegas sequel. Oh no, who did I send this? I didn't send this to other people. No. I didn't send it to the right people. You won't let me do like a group one? No, you won't let me do the one. I'm gonna link this. I'm gonna link this again. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. I love you, Hobby Lobby. I can't believe you. This is so fucking good. It's so rich. I can't believe this. Every day I learn something new. Damn it. Return Iraq's artifacts, Hobby Lobby. Come on, Hobby Lobby. The Hobby Lobby smuggling scandal started in 2009 when representatives of the Hobby Lobby chain of craft stores received a large number of clay bullii and tablets originating in the ancient Near East. The artifacts were intended for the Museum of the Bible, funded by the evangelical Christian Green family, which owns the Oklahoma-based chain. Internal staff had warned superiors that the items had dubious provenance and were potentially looted from Iraq. Several shipments of the artifacts were seized by U.S. custom agents in 2011, triggering a struggle between Hobby Lobby and the federal government that culminated in a 2017 civil forfeiture case, United States of America versus approximately 450 ancient cuneiform tablets and approximately 3,000 ancient clay bullii. As a result of the case, Hobby Lobby agreed to return the artifacts and forfeit $3 million for trying. U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement returned 3,800 items seized from Hobby Lobby to Iraq in May 2018, and the U.S. government took $3 million from Hobby Lobby for wasting this amount of time and this amount of money and this amount of fucking people's lives and shit. In March 2020, Hobby Lobby President Steve Green agreed to return 11,500 items to Egypt and Iraq. In December 2010, Hobby Lobby purchased $1.6 million worth of Iraqi artifacts from dealers in United Arab Emirates. The artifacts were largely cuneiform tablets, clay bullii, and cylinder seals, with some likely originating from the ancient city of Arisagrig on the Tigris. Many of the artifacts lacked any supporting evidence of their history or ownership, raising the possibility that the artifacts have been possibly looted or sold on the black market. Did you guys go over to Iraq and steal their artifacts and sell them to Hobby Lobby? Did Hobby Lobby buy them? Damn it, Hobby Lobby. Damn it, Hobby Lobby. Damn it, brand! Shush, brand! I just need you to be a brand. I don't want you buying stolen artifacts from Iraq or anything like that. Shush, brand! Just be a fucking brand. I don't need you buying stolen fucking cultural artifacts. Oh my god. See, this is why I watch Philip DeFranco. You learn something new every day. It's just insane. With shit like this, who needs fiction, you know? The truth is always stranger than fiction.
So then getting them into trouble when they purchased thousands of ancient artifacts looted from and smuggled out of Iraq. But in any case, right, with those kinds of resources, Ziklag has grown rapidly. And this, as Ziklag may very well be the first coordinated effort to get rich donors to fund an overtly Christian nationalist agenda. Right, Mary Ziegler, for example, is a legal historian and law professor at the University of California, Davis, and you have her saying, it shows that this idea isn't being dismissed as fringe in the way that it might have been in the past. And with that, we should also clarify what people mean when they talk about Christian nationalism. Right? Because some people people hear that and they just go, oh, you mean people who are Christians who love America? But according to the Public Religion Research Institute, it's defined by agreement with the ideas that the U.S. government should declare America a Christian nation, that American law should be based on Christian values.
Church
the U.S. will see.
So I was going to say church and state, but I wanted to be certain before I fucking opened my mouth. But I was going to say church and state.
To exist as a nation if it moves away from its Christian foundations, that being Christian is
no, church and state shouldn't mix.
Essential to being American, and that
church should never leave your so church should never leave the church in your home, and you shouldn't talk about it, and it should never sway governments or how we take care of our people or the infrastructure or God and our money or anything like that. Church and state should be separate. This is what the founding fathers did believe. You can quote 1776 all you want, but no, founding fathers never did ever want church and state mixed. And we have to remind you fucking fundamentals all the time. All the time. Nope, wasn't your experiment. It wasn't priests who came over here. It was people fleeing priests that had let the church take over the state in Britain and in France and in all over Europe and stuff. And no, we came here to get away from that shit. And as much as you might think that you can just drag the same old fucking old style, old country bullshit religion into our fucking state, that is not what the founding fathers wanted. That is not what the fucking Constitution is. That is not the agreement that we made. And you can't have it, bitch. No church, no state. Never two shall meet. Think oil and water, motherfucker. Oil and water. You're not changing it. We're not letting you have that one. Church and state are not fucking mixing. It's not happening. Over my dead body.
God.
Over my dead body. At that point, you have lost America. Church and state, they don't ever mix. Fuck you guys.
Christians to exercise dominion over
Founding fathers would say the same thing. Thomas Jefferson would say the same goddamn thing. Church and state are never the same. Never the twain shall they mix. And trust me, me and fucking Ben Franklin and Thomas Jefferson and shit, we're over here trolling you fucking weird fundamentals. We're seriously over here. I stand with the founding fathers and the Constitution on this motherfucker. You understand? Church and state shall never mix while I'm alive. Nope. We didn't. Nope, not while I'm an American. No. I will expatriate if you ever do mix them. You know what I'm saying? Or I'll fight you, one or the other. And no. Church and state, they stay fucking separate. Nope. And so, yeah, what you might think about, Christian American, is not what I think about Christian American, because to me, they don't mix. They're oil and water. Separate things. One's a spirituality. The other is a patriotic designation. They are totally fucking separate. They shouldn't ever mix. And when they do, you know what happens? The church ends up owning the entire country. If you don't believe me, consult the French Revolution. The minute they do mix, guess what happens? The church, right, finds out that the rich people are sleeping with children or whores or cheating on their wives, right? And so they say, okay, to say amends, you have to give 5% of your property. And so then the fucking Louis XIV starts fucking every woman that comes along and every child that comes along. And the church finds out about it because everybody always finds out about it, right? No, you can't keep a secret in this fucking world. Everybody always finds out about it. It's fucking disgusting. Look at what's happening with P. Diddy or whatever, right? And so this is why we don't want church and state, to you fundamental piece of shit Christian Americans fucking up this country. And I'll tell you right the fuck now, consult the French Revolution if you don't believe me. This is what history tells us, and this is what happens, right? Every time the church and state mixes, and God and state mix, right, and the king is deified by the papacy or whatever, right? Every time that king cheats on his wife, sleeps with a child, kills somebody, or rapes somebody, the church is like, well, we can't stop you from being king because it's the covenant and it's God, and God doesn't recognize your sin or whatever. You're the king, you're not supposed to be doing stuff like that. We don't recognize that you did this sin. It must be some glitch in the system, so we're just gonna take 5% of your property as amends and say make your confessional to the cardinal or whatever, or to the Pope, and we're good. And so the king's like, oh, that's all I have to do, give you 5% of the land in France? Yeah, okay, here's 5% of land in France. Sorry I slept with those children. Sorry I slept around or chopped off my wife's head or anything like that, or whatever the fuck. Sorry I did that, right? Sound familiar? Sorry I had those sex parties. Sorry that I had those, what did Pete Diddy call, what's Pete Diddy's parties called? I'm sorry, I'm fucking spacing it. Pete Diddy's sex romps, Yeah, and so that's what the king gets up to. That's what all kings get up to. It sucks, but they have all the money, so that's what they do. And it's just reality, but it is reality. It's been like that since the dawn of man. You know, just like how prostitution's been around since the dawn of man. And trust me, it's just a part of reality for humans. To say it isn't there or to make it illegal is kind of insane. But yeah, we definitely do say it's illegal to sleep with children or fuck around on your wife or any of this other. I mean, most of the time it has been illegal, but it hasn't always been illegal. It's not illegal in America to cheat on your wife, but it's kind of considered to be some sort of. It's
areas of America.
It's a great break of the covenant and your agreement and a contract and all this stuff. It's fairly illegal, almost, honestly. It's insane. So this is what happens, and this is why we don't want you idiots mixing church and state. And I know you didn't get a good education as a child, so you don't know what the goddamn French Revolution is or what happens when the church takes over 95% of the land in France. 95% of the land in France, the church owned by 1710 or whatever the fuck it was. I forget all the years, but yeah, by 1710, the fucking church owned 95% of the land in France, and it was a complete and utter fucking disgrace. What the fuck does a church know about running infrastructure and people and leadership or anything like that? They don't know shit about that. They don't even know any shit about sex most of the time because most of them are fucking chaste. You know what I'm saying? They don't know anything about the leadership of men or what inspires men or what they do or anything like that. They don't lead armies. Popes don't lead armies. They've never had a history of leading armies. So why the fuck would they own 95% of the land in France? And this is why we keep the church and the state and the Christian morons the fuck out of our states. Stay the fuck out of my state. Don't put us through the French Revolution, which you kind of are. You kind of are doing that. It's fucked up. All the rich people run this country into the goddamn ground. We need an American Revolution, essentially. We need it because it's like you kind of are. You kind of are running the country into the ground while you steal that money and sleep with children. The exact same shit's happening. It's P. Diddler. It's just the French Revolution all the fuck over again, and we need the guillotine, kind of. It's fucked up. Like, you guys have been stealing too much money and stuffing those bank accounts instead of letting the kids eat or getting treatment for our drug addicts or having education systems that have good standards or anything like this or infrastructure or towns that don't burn down or towns that don't get help when hurricanes come. Does it sound familiar, right? And yeah, we can't have that because, yeah, the church and the state kind of mix, and the minute that happens, the church pretty much owns the goddamn government, and when that happens, they can just dictate whatever happens, and that's kind of what we have. It kind of sucks. You know, and so yeah, the Christian right is extremely strong in this country. I'm not trying to say they shouldn't have power or that they shouldn't have say or anything like that. I respect them and I think they're good people. What I'm talking about is the church and the state, never the two shall mix. Never the two shall mix. It's in our Constitution. It's Ben Franklin, all that 1776 shit that you guys always talk about. This is the heart and the core of it. We came over here to get away from the church and the state. We came over here in America. What did you think that our founding fathers came over here and the Nina Pinta and the Santa Maria for? Did you think it was to get away from the king and all that? No, they actually kind of like the king. We've always kind of liked the British kings. We always have. We're friends with them. No, it wasn't really about that. It was about not mixing church and state and taxes. It's always about money and religion. Trust me. It's always money and religion. It's always the MO. Trust me. And so we came over here looking for freedom of money and freedom of religion and not mixing church and state because we know what the fuck happens. The goddamn French Revolution. The church takes over the fucking state. Then at that point, you have to chop off the heads of the king and pretty much dethrone the Pope and get their fucking shitty, incestuous, like negative fucking pestilential, what's the word for it? Like succubus sort of level of parasitical sucking on the fucking government. Well, honestly, it's on the public's teeth. And so, no, I'll die. You understand? I will fight for physically and or like expatriate whatever is probably more peaceful, right? I'm gonna take whatever the more peaceful course is, but it'll be a simple bifurcated shitty like white or black choice for me. If you guys try to push church in this fucking state, I will either expatriate or fight you, one or the other, whichever is less peaceful. And guess which one's less peaceful? That's probably what you want. So you're constantly trying to let the Christian right take over the lobby and the fucking rulership and the leadership and the fucking Senate and all this other shit, and you're always pushing your God ideals and printing it on our goddamn money with your weird fucking triangular Christian fucking like eye on the Eye of Horus on the fucking pyramid with your Freemasonry and all this stuff. And no, motherfucker, we came over here because we didn't want that. That is what we fleed away from. We know what happens. The church owns the state. If the church mixes with the state fucks up, and the heads of state, they have to make amends to the church. So inevitably, the church takes over the power of the government. That is exactly why. Don't believe me? Consult a history book. I know you didn't because you came up in the American goddamn fucking education system, public education system. But I mean, so did I. But understand, like, I was blessed with a better brain maybe or something. I know why we shouldn't do this stuff. I was just blessed with trying to care, I guess. And I cared about the French Revolution. So I learned why we don't do goddamn church and state. I'm not stupid.
Society. And notably, by that
don't get it fucking twisted. It's not about you and your God ideals or us being godless. Trust me, it's nothing like that. It's a money reason. The church ends up owning the fucking state. God has nothing to do with it. God has no place in those walls, and you know it. You know it. You know God has no place in that Senate wall. No place. You shall atone.
Definition, true adherents to Christian nationalism make up only 10.
Your Christian nationalism, I support it. What I don't support is it ever getting anywhere near the lobby, the government, or the infrastructure, or anything like that. I don't want you forcing prayers on our many thousands of different ethnicities in this country. I don't want you pushing your Christian white nationalism fucking prayer shit in the schools. We have like 3,000 different religions in the school. We do. We have like 3,000 different nationalities and 3,000 different religions in American schools. I will not let you dominate with one. I will not let you do that. That is church and state mixing.
10% of the population. But of course,
I don't care what God told you in your fucking head or whatever. Follow the fucking charter, motherfucker. Follow the charter that you so hold so fucking dear. The charter says we don't fucking mix church and state, and don't ever get it motherfucking twisted. I don't care how fucking deluded about God you are, how much you want to push your fucking beliefs on someone else like a fucking Nazi. I don't care.
They want to do, it would affect everyone. And so with that, let me introduce you to Lance Walnut.
Church and state is not good, and you need to know why, and I just told you. It's not good. Has nothing to do with God or godlessness or anything like that. It has to do with money. The church ends up owning the state. It's inevitable. If the religion and the state mixes, the religion always remains pious and always just helps the state, and that's all it ever does, right? But the state fucks up, and then the state has to make amends to the church. When that happens, the church ends up owning the entire country. It's happened 1,000 times or something like that. It's very simple socioeconomic reason not to fucking mix church and state, and God has nothing the fuck to do with it. It's not morality, or whether we're good or you're bad or you're good and I'm bad, or any of this other shit that you want to make it. It's not this holier than thou fucking thing. It is that we don't want the church controlling the goddamn government, which is what happens when you mix church and government. It's never not happened. It's never not happened. What do you think communism essentially is? It's like basically this fucked up religion where they want to share before they starve or whatever. And it took over the governments, didn't it? It took over so many governments of this world. I view communism as close to a religion. It's this belief that you take care of others before you take care of yourself. Right? It's sharing. And they follow it religiously. And they believe that every motherfucker in their country should be taken care of. And that's generally what they do. Unless they've got fascists running the place, which is what inevitably always happens with fucking, with fucking communism. There's always some crooked thief in the motherfucking mix that just takes over and fucking ruins it, And trust me, I don't like communism. I'm not a communist, trust me. But I do like sharing. And I do believe that there is a very, very valid, scientific almost, socioeconomic reason not to mix church and state that has nothing to do with your morality, your spirituality, God, canon, or dogma. Nothing to do with it. We have a very, very 2 + 2 = 4 fucking reason why we don't mix church and state. Trust me, we've never managed it. Not since the dawn of man has there been a successful mix of church and state in any government in this fucking world. Not in the history of the dawn of man. It's never successfully worked like communism. So I know I'm dissing the communists right now, and I know I'm dissing the Christians right now, but understand, communism's fine in my estimation if you just keep it in the privacy of your own fucking home and don't bring it to the state. Same is true of religion, same is true of communism. Don't care about communism like I don't care about all the other goddamn fucking ideologies on the fucking planet, short of rape or murder or whatever. I don't care about what the ideologies are on this goddamn planet. I don't care about them. They don't matter. Going to space matters. right? So, but yeah, I'm not going to stand by while you poison the state with your fucking church. That shit should never leave the church or your home. Like sex. Like ideologies. The state is a different business. It is an infrastructure that runs this world, this country, all this other stuff. The state is not a business of religion or anyways, I think I got the point across.
And to be clear, that is not me saying that. That's him.
People say, oh, Lance, I don't know, you sound like a Christian nationalist. Yes, I am a Christian nationalist.
Good for you, buddy, but no church and state. Fuck off. 1776 and all that. Suck a dick.
He's not just any Christian.
Get your church out of my state. Don't even fucking try to hint at it or try to backwards hint at it or be like, but we really like prayer in the schools. No church in the motherfucking state. Founding fathers were very clear, and they have very, very real historical and scientific reasons that they can cite like precedents in a court of law as to why we don't mix church and state. And I'm not going to fuck around with these idiots. I don't care what your religion is. I'll say the same thing about every other religion. The other thing that's about this is you think I'm anti-Christian. No. The same shit goes for every other religion too. No Judaism in the state. No Hindu in the state. No, or not Hindu, excuse me. But well, no Hindu religion in the state. No Zen Buddhism in the state. Nothing. No religion in any state in this fucking world. Nope. We've learned the hard way what the fuck happens. The religion takes over the state, and terrible things happen until a bloody revolution occurs. And we know why. You want to avoid revolution? Fastest, safest way is to keep the church and the state separated. Founding fathers knew. Very simple stuff, this. Basic fucking base. I mean, it's not basic to the layman, but it's basic. So I'm talking like fucking basic. What do they call this? Diplomacy 101. Basic diplomacy 101 is you don't let business and religious interests mix. You don't let church and state mix. You always take care of the lowest common denominator with the most. You don't ever let the rich get the cheapest taxes. You always let the poor get the cheapest taxes. You understand? There's all these fundamentals about diplomacy that you don't ever violate, such as mixing church and state, or the church ends up owning the state, and then you got to have your bloody revolution to get them the fuck out of there. And there's nothing but rich, fat pope types sitting around like Trump, eating KFC, raping children while they spend our money. Until we bloody revolution them. And so the founding fathers knew this when they came over here. They're not dumb. They were not dumb. And and they set that rule for a reason, and I will die to defend it. Yeah, I will never see God in our fucking capital. I will never see anything but a Christian cross in my capital, and nothing more symbological than that. That's it. That's the most I'll give you, is a Christian cross to represent the powerful faction that is Christians in this country. But that's all the recognition you will ever get in this motherfucking state if I ever have my say my way. You understand? That is all the recognition you will ever get in this country. You understand? No more than anybody else. Because you know what? We are the world's children. We are the combination of all the world's religions, all the world's races, all the world's countries, and all the world's people. And I know that I speak so fluently and so fucking powerfully, like emotionally about this, because I love our united colors of Benetton country. I really do. But it is 3,000 religions and 3,000 fucking races and 3,000 fucking different financial brackets and stuff. It's insane. And you just can't sway this in your direction just because you want to see more Christians in the government. That's not happening. We got all kinds of religions in this country. You're not fucking special. Yeah, I know you think you're a unique unicorn because you managed to dominate most of the world, and you have the Pope and all that stolen gold from France and stuff up in the Vatican. But I don't care who you are or how powerful you are. You're no much better than anybody else in this world. You're all the same color in the end. I don't care what you believe about afterlives or deities or anything like that. You're all the same color of shit brown in the end to me. And so, no church in the state, you fucking weirds. No church in the state. Never, never, never.
Christian nationalist. He is one of the most influential figures in the movement.
Yeah, sure. In addition, go suck God's dick all you want. Go right ahead. Has nothing to do with the state. Has nothing to do with this man. Has nothing to do with the presidency. You go and suck God's dick all you want. I don't care. You're not fucking ruling this country. You're not ruling this country. You're not getting any more of a sway than anybody else has a chance to. Your Christian fucking fundamentalist weird push that's just insane is not taking over this state. It's not happening. I'm fucking over my dead body. Or I'll leave. One or the other. Whichever you prefer more.
To be and all that, he's a pretty diehard.
The founding fathers would have said the same. I don't need to put words in their mouth. They left very careful instructions. I don't need to put words in their mouth. Very, very careful instructions called the Constitution and the amendments and all this other stuff. The freedom of, Declaration of Freedom and the pursuit of happiness and all this other stuff, right? They left very specific instructions that you shall not violate over my fucking dead body or my absence, one or the other. And I will die to defend those articles of our Constitution.
Trump's
like any good American, unlike you, Mr. I forgot the rules. I disregard the founding fathers. Yeah, no. Unlike you, I follow the motherfucking rules of the charter, bitch. I don't care how Christian fucking fundamentalist you are. I don't care. I don't care what your daddy did to you when you were a child. It doesn't affect the state.
Supporter, and he's actually one of the first major evangelical leaders that endorsed Trump back in 2015. With him then, just a year later...
The state is about making sure our kids don't starve or get sick, that they're not dumb, that they have roads to travel on to go to school, that they have homes to live in, and they have protection from people overseas and such, and enemies and such, and that's the state. That's the business of the state, not God. Not preaching to people, not some kind of faction, not faction power, nothing like that. That's never been the fucking state and never will be, not in a smart country anyways. This is still a smart country if we obey the charter. Obey the charter, you weird traitors. Because what you're proposing is against the charter. What else should I call it? So essentially it's like you are un-Americanly speaking about that charter like it doesn't fucking exist. God's chaos candidate and all this other stuff, right? And you keep acting like Trump's a Christian. The man's never fucking sworn on a cross in his entire goddamn life. Stop lying to yourself, you weird delulu. Weird delulus. God and Trump don't mix.
Publishing a book entitled God's Chaos
Trump
Candidate.
is not
Donald
your
J. Trump
fucking Christian representative. He lied to you and he was like, wait, they think I'm Christian? Delulu.
American Unraveling.
Have they ever seen me in church? Well, yeah, for weddings and stuff, yeah. You ever seen Trump on his knees on a Sunday? He's going down there. He knows it. We all know it. Cheated on his wife, got convicted of it. You know where he's going. 37 felonies or whatever it is, 260 felony fucking cases pending or whatever the fuck it is. Do you really think that man represents God? Do you really think that man represents Christianity? Do you really think he's going up there? Survey says, woo!
And still, all these years later, he has not stopped campaigning for Trump. Right? And when he speaks, he is blurring the line between preaching and political activism.
Unless you learn how to mobilize.
I mean, I'm not even trying to attack Trump. I'm just trying to talk about realities. I don't care that Trump never took the knee on the pew. I don't care about that. That's his goddamn business. I'm a normal person, and that shit should stay in the fucking privacy of your own home. In a sane country, it would. But you guys are insane, and you keep pushing some weird fucking Christian power push. Then no, all I see is a mix of church and state. That's all I see when you propose it. All I see is a mix of church and state, which violates the charter. And you love that charter, just like me. That charter is the difference between you and a savage. You love that charter. It's called the Constitution. And you can't go against it. They never wanted church in the state. You understand how they got that? They had to consult everybody. And they're like, okay, does everybody agree here that we don't want church and state? And every American was like, agreed. We don't want church and state. And that's how they put it in the Constitution. Everybody had to agree. And trust me, we've never wanted it. We don't want it. We want you because we love you and you empower us like every other race and every other fucking color and every other fucking people and all the peoples of America, right? Or just the American continent or whatever the fuck, or North America, right? We love all the peoples and all, including you, and we love and we honor you, and we see that the churches were helpful to us, and you are always helping the people, and we see that God is a force of good on this planet, but God is not a force of good in the state. God is not God if God and the state mix. God becomes Satan if God and the state mix. So, and we know this because many revolutions have been caused because of it. Many. And at the end of it, when the smoke clears and 50% of that country's dead and they all killed each other in a fucking civil war, and all the women are crying and all the churches have burned and all the people have been raped and the children are starving and there's nothing left, there's no money, and there's a burnt out husk of a country, and they're like, why did this happen? And they're like, oh, well, because the church took over the state, and eventually the state didn't have any property or money anymore. The church owned it all. And so at that point, the public had to go back and take the country back from the church and the state. And this has happened like 1,000 times. And at the end of the Bloody Revolution, all of the historical fucking writers, they sit there and they write these beautiful sweeping tomes, epics, trying to tell us what happened. And the reoccurring story is always this: the minute that the church and the state fucking mix, the church takes over the state within about 100 years. And then at the end of that, there's a bloody revolution that wipes out half the country. And the founding fathers weren't stupid, so, and I repeat it because I need you to really sink it into your fucking head every time you fucking push it, you fucking idiots.
And how to move in at a local...
This guy, idiot. Not an American. Totally trying to destroy us.
...local level. Then you're letting the devil dominate your culture.
And with that, he regularly implies demonic influence and witchcraft are at work for Kamala Harris and the Democrats.
You see, the left is loaded with demons.
No, you're loaded with demon. Listen to you, you evangelical demon.
And those demons...
Never met an evangelical that didn't have the demons in his soul, who didn't face sex charges later and corruption charges. Name an evangelical who doesn't get caught for 5,000 lies later in his life, and they find out he was raping the children, cheating on his wife, and bringing in women from other countries and stealing all that money from the fucking church plate and all that other shit. Name a single evangelical in the entire of mankind's history where their story doesn't end exactly like that, and I will listen to what this fucking crazy Delulu has to say. But until then, no.
Example that includes the Alliance Defending Freedom, which may sound familiar because that's the Christian legal group that led the effort to overturn Roe v. Wade, but that also being considered by some to be an anti-LGBTQ hate group. But of course, again, that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah,
right?
and all it really is a white Christian nationalist push to get rid of everybody who isn't a white Christian nationalist. And we've had this kill entire cultures so many fucking times that we know not to do it. We figured out what the trigger was. It's called triggers. You know, that's a word that's come up a lot lately. What is the trigger to revolution? It is when the church and the state mix and they become corrupt and they take over 95% of the land and the money and the property and the prospects that the country... that the country's people has, until the public has to come and take it back from them. That's what the Crusades were. That's what the fucking, that's what, you know, that's what the French Revolution was. That's what, you know, it's kind of sad, but it's true. And it kills kings and it kills countries and it causes bloody revolutions, and I will not do it over my dead body or absence, one or the other.
According to the Ziklag files, the group has divided its activities into 3 different operations targeting voters in swing states.
Is all the world chains and churches? That's Rage Against the Machine.
Right, there's Operation...
Fear is your only god now. You're so afraid. The only thing that you bow down to every night, you weird piece of shit evangelical, is fear. The only altar that you pray at is fear, you fucking fear-mongering asshole.
Watchtower, and the aim of that one is to get voters fired up over the issues of parental rights and opposition to transgender rights. Then there's Operation...
That's also Rage Against the Machine. Fear is your only god. Don't fucking get it twisted. Fear is your only god. You fear the left so much. You fear me so much. The only thing you bow to every day, weird evangelical right-wing Christian, is not God. It's fear. You fear black people. You fear Mexicans. You fear everybody who isn't you. You fear the people that are taking over the country or whatever weird right-wing fucking hate speech you get up to every single fucking day with your Christian coalition, pro-white, pro-fucking church, pro-fucking everybody who isn't, pro anybody who's rich and white. That's the only requirement for you to like them. That's it. Rich or white or Christian. One of those three. If anybody is one of those three, then they're automatically included. It's insane.
Steeplechase, and that's all.
Anybody who isn't those things, they're kicked out of the exclusive club, and then we have to have the bloody revolution when the church takes over the state, and and I'm not doing it.
About using churches and pastors to get out the vote. And finally, there's Operation Checkmate, and that one's focused on the so-called election integrity movement. And there's reportedly two key objectives with this one. First, they're securing 10,640 additional unique votes in Arizona.
And they're paying for it. They're like, hey, we'll come and we'll pay your rent.
With that notably being almost the exact margin of President Joe Biden's win.
Oh no.
There in 2020. And second, there's the goal of removing what they say is 1 million ineligible registrations and around 280,000 ineligible voters in Arizona, Nevada, Georgia, and Wisconsin. And to give you an idea of how they're pursuing those objectives,
how are they doing it? They're like, money.
Have to meet Cleta Mitchell. She is a lawyer and Donald Trump ally who joined the January 2021 phone call.
Why do they all look like the pigs that they used to show in the George Orwell animal cartoon? Animal Farm cartoon. Have you guys seen Animal Farm? All these weird Christian fundamental white people, they all look like the pigs in that old Animal Farm cartoon. Whoever that cartoon artist was really good at portraying these fucking people as pigs. Because they're the Animal Farm pig dogs. They're the veritable blue meanies. They literally look like the pigs on that Animal Farm cartoon. Their faces take on the shape as the Sith power, as Satan as Satan tricks them and convinces them the gods told them to do this or whatever. They're fable shaping into these weird Animal Farm pigs, or like what was that movie? That Disney movie with Pixar. It was oh god, it's what is it? It's Monsters Inc. No, not Monsters Inc. Wall-E. They're all big and fat up on the space station and stuff, right? And this is what the people on Wall-E look like. And it's the way that Satan twists them when they're living off of the fat of the land and lying and getting up to their weird debauchery, like the demon bankers that they are, and the evangelical nuts and all this, right? And the thieves in the temple. And so, it's weird. And this is what Satan does to them. It twists their weird fat face into Skeksis. Jim Henson was trying to talk about it with Dark Crystal. They turn into these old, weird, deformed Joe Biden, Donald Trump, or George Orwell pig dogs. And they all look like Skeksis to me. They all have the same face from Trump. She looks like Trump to me because they all have the same weird twisted face. And that's the mark of the beast. That's the actual mark of the beast. People say 666 or the Freemasons or anything like that. No, I think it's the actual proof of Satan twisting their faces right in front of us so they look like pigs as they live like pigs and talk like pigs. I'm sorry, but...
call when Trump asked Georgia's Secretary of State to find enough votes to flip the state.
With their pantsuits and their fucking suit dummyism and their hunchbacks and their ugh.
His favor. And now she actually leads...
They're all goddamn dinosaurs and they won't relinquish, like Skeksis.
A network of so-called election.
And they're in the whole meantime, they're farming the energy of I love Age of Resistance. That's almost my favorite television show of all time. Maybe the Dark Crystal, Age of Reckoning or Resistance, whatever it was. Fucking, that was such a good show where they were just showing the effects of what happens when these fucking Skeksis suck our life force away with their fucking filibuster and doing nothing while they sit up there like kings and they rule over us like and they sit there and grow fatter and look more like pigs. I'm terribly sorry.
Integrity coalitions in swing states that have spent the last several years pushing for changes to voting rules and how elections are run. And a big thing here is that Ziklag...
honestly, I've been losing weight because I don't want to look like them anymore. I think I was kind of on that same vibe. I was kind of sinking into the American, what's the word? Sedentary lifestyle. And I'm like, nope, it's been 30 years of that. I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm not going to look like them. I'm not going to talk like them. I'm angry and I don't care.
They've actually been one of the first groups to fund Mitchell's activism. And as far as what she's doing, we're seeing things like Mitchell promoting something called Eagle Eye, or with that being a data tool.
See it? All of them. They're all like this. Oh, Animal Farm Pig. 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 They all have Animal Farm Pig faces. None of them smile. None of them are happy. They've let the filibuster and sitting around in committee like Skeksis for the rest of fucking for the rest of eternity, like literally, and it's not working, is it? You can't see it. There's no happiness. Like, let the people vote and all this. Everybody's unhappy. Everybody's pale, and they all look like Skeksis to me because they're extremely unhappy. There's a happy person, I think, in the back. Yeah. But I mean, like, yeah, suit dummy. Animal Farm, Animal Farm, Animal Farm, Animal Farm. I'm sorry, Suit Dummy. Suit Dummy. I'm terribly sorry. You guys, you can't even hide from us anymore. You're evil. The fable reality of the universe, or whatever you want to call it, Satan has twisted your visage, and you can't hide from us anymore. It's twisted you. It brought wrinkles to your dinosaur faces as you drive this boat to the fucking rocks. You're always the siren singing us to shipwreck.
It's supposed to use artificial intelligence to help challenge voter registration.
And this is the board of fucking elections too. You understand how fucking important these people actually are. It's insane.
En masse, and that's also sparked concerns that legitimate voters are going to get knocked off the rolls in the process. And actually, on top,
these people are pissed and unhappy because of the fucking decay of these people who say that they're pious. They say that they're Christians, as they ignore their fellow man, turn their back on people, engage in their tribalism, and tear our country and our government apart. And I'm sorry, it just doesn't fly. We can see exactly what you look like. It's not a good look.
Of backing Mitchell, Ziklag also reportedly planned to invest $800,000 directly into Eagle Eye's Clean the Rolls project. And notably,
so instead of putting $800,000 on the streets for the starving drug addicts that are populating our fucking tent shanties, you go and you fund some lobby to go try and jade the government into being Christian. You understand? Do you understand that's Satan's work? You took that $800,000 and instead of actually helping people, you go and try and sway the government to be more Christian. You are Satan. There's nothing you could ever say. Your own pastors will tell you. It's sweet that you want to bring Christianity to the government, but $800,000 would have been a lot better for the parishers, or whatever, the parishioners, whatever. I'm not a church person. Is it parishioners? I think it's parishioners. Yeah. What would $800,000 have done for the parishioners, as opposed to trying to sweep the lobby as if you could ever get anything done in this fucking stupid ass filibuster that you yourselves built? Rich white Christian fucking Republican.
That would be one of the largest known donations to the group.
Like, I'm sorry, but Satan told you to spend that $800,000 on a lobby, and you gave that money to a suit dummy. God would have told you to go on down to your parish and visit it for once.
To date. But even more than that, Ziklag's funding and strategy arguably represent one of the clearest links yet between the Christian right and the election integrity movement that emerged from Trump's baseless claim.
You can't hide or lie from me. You're evil. I can state the court precedents. The court cases. You can't hide from me. You're evil. You are the evil that you claim to cast out. You are the evil that you claim to cast out.
About voting fraud. Now, of course, with all this, right, donating.
And what do you wish to do? You wish to pariah other Americans, I think. What is it? What is the goal of all this push? You wish to exclude people that aren't like you, I think. And that's not too good. That's not godly. God wants you to love others. But you don't love you don't love homosexuals, do you? You don't love people who aren't white and Christian, do you? You don't like people who don't have the same religion as you. You judge them all the time. You try to draw the division bell, the veritable Pink Floyd division bell rings. And you're like, that's not my religion. That's not my race. I don't like these people, and I'd like them to get out of this country and all this stupid ass shit. Now, you might not all be like that, But that's what it seems like when we look at you. That's the optics. I'm not saying all Christians are like that. No, you can't make sweeping generalizations like that. I'm saying that's the optics. It appears that the most pious Christian people appear to be the most evil influence on the country. Now, what I'm saying is harmful to them, but I don't wish it to be. I am trying to tell them so that they might change.
Money, it's not illegal, right? Except in this case, it kind of is, right? Because
I don't say this to harm them, or I don't wish them to change. I just don't want them power grabbing, because religion and God should stay in your home, like sex. And you know, pretty simple thing there that I think even God could agree with. You know, privacy of your own home, maybe. God obviously understands that there's many other deities. You know, the Christian God with a capital G understands that there are many other deities. So you understand the weird philosophical issues that arises here. Your dislike of the other ones doesn't disprove that they exist or change those people who believe in those religions. So wouldn't God want you to just sort of get along? Why can't we be friends? 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 I see you trying to take over my government. I know by how much money you've spent. Why can't we be friends? 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 I've seen you around for a long, long time. I remember when you drank my wine. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? And that's what God would want. Try to tell me difference.
Because however you think of Ziklag, a secret society, a spiritual organization, a political group, what it really is, according to the law, is a 501c3 tax-exempt charity. So according to the IRS, that means they do not have to publicly disclose their funders, and donations are tax deductible. But in exchange for that, they are, quote, absolutely prohibited from directly or indirectly participating in or intervening in any political campaign on behalf of or in opposition to.
If you're a godly Christian, you wish to take care of the poor above all else because, you know how this works. Love thy brother, right? And if you're loving thy brother, you wouldn't want them to die of starvation or deprivation in the American streets. But you drive the division bell in our government, and you turn your back, and you sort of cut welfare and sort of abandon the common man, the labor force, all this other stuff that you guys do in the name of fiscal conservatism and the Christian conservative right. This isn't what God would want. And I don't want to put words in God's mouth, but you can kind of tell by this whole love thy brother thing. This isn't loving thy brother. This is you trying to co-opt and spend the money that should be spent on the poor to try and take over the government so you can play your weird religious power games as you normally do and mix church and state and force the bloody revolutionary civil war. Does that sound godly? Does it sound divine to you? All that death and blood and loving thy brother with your rifle? No. And I'm the last one to put words in God's mouth, but I'm just quoting scripture or whatever when I say love thy brother. This isn't it. Trying to bring church to the state, that's not loving thy brother. That's dumping $800,000 that should have gone to the poor on a lobby. More suit dummies so they can stay more rich and deprive us even further. You are the problem. You're just too blind to see it. It's okay. I still love you. I believe in love thy brother. It's a great Christian tenet or whatever. I do. So I still love you. I don't hate you. It's whatever. But I warn you very clearly your actions and what they do to our state. It's not too good.
To any candidate for elective public office. And
so
with that,
he's talking about this because he's bored? No, this matters quite a bit.
Nonpartisan lawyers and legal experts.
literally this segment cost him probably like, I don't know, $4,000 to produce. Just this particular segment probably cost him like $4,000 to make. Do you think he spent that money and all that time and editors and people and effort and all that because this shit doesn't matter? No.
It's told ProPublica that Ziklag
it was
might
the longest segment in the show, and as it should have been,
be violating the law, or at least pushing the envelope. For example, a professor at Catholic University's Columbus School.
It's not that we don't love your religion, or that we don't love Christians, or that we don't recognize that you guys helped build this country, or anything like this. We understand you are equal to us in the eyes of God, or whatever you want to put your faith in, or whatever, right? You are equal to us. You understand? Equal. Your religion is not any better than anybody else's, so you should not try to co-opt our government with it. It is wicked, and it always leads to a bloody revolution, civil war, where basically your family dies. Only your family dies. Only your friends and only your family. Not an enemy, just Americans. So don't take it there. Don't be pushing this weird Christian fundamental anti-American bullshit, trying to meld church and state as the founding fathers so basically died to prevent. They took musket balls to prevent it. You understand? They took musket balls to prevent this sort of thing from happening, to have the freedom to keep church and state separate. They died for it. And this is how you honor them? You pay $800,000 to the Christian lobby instead of the goddamn kids and the trankers. You're him down there. I don't care if it's heresy. You're him down there. You don't represent up there. You're not them. Not my dad. Nope.
Law saying that the investigation casts serious doubts on this organization's status as a 501c3 organization. With also another professor.
What did they do with the $800,000? Name something that they did. Buy votes from crooked ass senators so they could fucking kill, abortion. What do they do with that money? They pay rich people. You really think that God wants that?
From Notre Dame, arguing it's across the line without a question. But in the meantime, the damage may have already been done, right? The lies and the hate that they've helped fuel, they're not going anywhere. And of course, the big thing is that Ziklag is just one of a dozen different entities that could move the needle on this election. But regardless, right, seeing this type of religious extremism anywhere near mainstream politics, I mean, for most of us, that's at the very least an alarming trend. And if you are not a fan of that, it's something that should light a fire under your ass. So here is your friendly reminder.
Separation, friendly reminder.
About 50 millibars in 10 hours. I apologize. This is just horrific.
With him then going on to emphasize the role of climate change and later posting on X, extreme weather driven by global warming has changed me. And going on to say, frankly, you should be shaken too and demand climate action now. But of course, in the meantime, the focus is on what can be done immediately, which if you're my dad is not answering my calls, and then when you do answer my call, declining my offer to fly out of the state earlier in the week. Because why take advantage of a resource you have when you can hunker down and face the first hurricane to hit Tampa since 1921, or what many other Floridians are doing is partaking in the state's largest evacuation effort in years. Or with Governor Ron DeSantis issuing a state of emergency for 51 counties with more than 1 million people being told to flee. And with that, you also had the city's mayor issuing this shocking statement on CNN Monday.
This is literally catastrophic. And I can say without any dramatization whatsoever. If you choose to stay in one of those evacuation areas, you're going to die.
And so with all this, the evacuation has also led to massive traffic jams and gas shortages, which is definitely something to keep an eye on, but also you have experts saying it might also be a good thing. With, for example, a FEMA spokesperson telling the BBC that he is encouraged by the amount of evacuation that's going on right now. But of course, there are still a lot of concerns about dealing with Milton, especially as Florida has been one of the states most at odds with the federal government when it comes to dealing with Helene. Right, DeSantis has reportedly spoken to Biden about hurricanes Helene and Milton, but according to NBC, he has refused to take any calls from Kamala Harris, with Harris saying this week, people are in desperate need of support right now and playing political games at this moment in these crisis situations. These are the height of emergency situations is just utterly irresponsible and it is selfish. And with that, DeSantis, for his part, claimed that he was unaware of Harris calling him, responding to her latest comments by calling her delusional and saying that she's the one who's trying to politicize the storm. Right, of course, all this talk about politicizing natural disasters, I mean, that's been a discussion with Helene too, which, you know, in general is something that people say was less politicized in the past. Like, for example, you had a Republican strategist who worked with Bush during Katrina telling the Washington Post, historically, hurricanes are a time where politicians like to put partisanship aside and show they're focused on the greater good. And going on to say, Trump does not have that instinct at all, and he's so controversial that Democrats don't have that instinct with him either. And to that point, while speaking in Florida on Monday, Trump said that the response to Helene has, quote, been very weak, unbelievably weak, and adding nobody's ever seen such a weak response. With him also claiming the Biden-Harris responses received universally poor grades. Right, but a very key thing with that is, right, that's not a criticism from Trump. If you say Trump criticized, that's not accurate. What he's doing there is he's just lying, right? And understand, I'm not saying the Biden-Harris response is above criticism, but notably, contrary to Trump's statement, some Republican governors have praised the administration for its response. Right, the South Carolina governor, for example, said federal assistance had been superb. The Virginia governor said he was appreciative of the rapid response.
Don't sleep on short things, guys.
What the fuck was that? You just like ran it again. It ended and you just replayed it. What the fuck
Or
was that?
do sleep on short kings.
Size. Okay, look, I said it. Pokey's gonna teach you how to f up people.
Oh my, I thought you were gonna say just.
Okay, how do you want to start this?
Hi guys, welcome to the first ever episode of the Sweet and Sour podcast.
I'm the sweet one.
I'm sweet and she's
the
so sour.
one. So we had this concept where we were gonna do sweet and sour because me and Pokey are Pokey and I are
wow, it's gonna be one of those podcasts.
Iman and I.
We're gonna be so grammatically correct this entire
Iman and I,
podcast.
Pokey and I are very different people. It's like if you put two people and like there's like columns, right? And it's just opposite.
Yeah.
Attract.
No, opposite parts.
That attract.
We thought it would be a very cute concept to do sweet and sour.
Yeah. Also, I love that it reminds me of sweet and sour chicken. And I feel like I want to invoke that imagery whenever people think of our podcast. Like,
okay. So I was thinking of candy for some reason. And you were thinking of chicken. So like I said, opposite.
I was like, that's a good name. Yeah.
But both valid. And to me, like, that's kind of the ultimate point. I feel like it's really interesting when you have a podcast where people's opinions differ a little bit.
Very different. Like, she's super liberal. I'm super conservative. We're going to have so many cool conversations about this. That's a joke. Sorry.
That was not a joke. You guys don't know Lily behind the scenes like I
Biden,
do.
Trump, socialism, communism, Kamala, whatever, you know,
Trump.
A lot of stuff. There's a lot of
Twitch, kick.com.
Yes,
You know,
YouTube.
the usual.
Well, actually, I'm not on YouTube anymore, but
No, Kick for sure.
Kick?
Yeah.
Would you go to Kick if they offered you? Like,
everyone and their mothers asked me that. What do you think the answer is?
yes. Oh, really? I don't know. If Kick offered me like $25 million, I'd take it. What? That's a lot of money.
You know what? I support you.
Thank you.
I could have a bit of that.
Okay. No. No.
Honestly.
If I won the Powerball, I'd give you some money.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Just.
How much?
If you won
Give
the
me a
Powerball,
percentage.
Okay, how about we say it at the same time?
How much we would give each other?
Yeah. The Powerball is $500 million.
Oh, wow.
I give you
Okay,
100.
percentage, how much I'd give you?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, 5%.
Okay.
Oh my
I think we have the same idea. 5% is pretty
20.
Different, but kind of same sometimes.
We're really gonna milk this title.
Yeah, I like it. I feel like we could take it anywhere.
Okay, so I thought for the first episode we can start with some like juicy stuff. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
Really juicy stuff.
Wait,
okay?
I like that because I kind of want to set the tone of like clickbait, exciting,
Yes.
dramatic.
Okay, so
juicy.
what's your favorite type of juice? I like Pog. Passion
Pog,
fruit,
like for
orange,
poggers?
guava.
My favorite
Pineapple, orange,
kind of
guava.
juice is orange juice.
Orange
just because
juice.
of the vitamin C.
Oh, it's so good.
Okay.
Do you have any other juicy questions? What's your favorite fruit to be juiced?
Ooh, I like watermelon juice, just like freshly squeezed watermelon.
Oh wow!
Like at Heidi Lau.
Yes, Heidi
They
Lau.
have really good
I do love Heidi Lau. Okay, so we actually have like a podcast from before. Like you.
I feel like we have 7.
Okay, speak for yourself.
Well, no. OTV.
Well, that's the
Brush It Off.
Well, Brush It Off's not really a podcast.
It is.
Brush It Off's like, I consider it like Hot Ones, you know? Like you're doing an activity while talking.
Podcast.
Is it? Because it's not on like...
Hot Ones is such a podcast.
It's not on
Wait,
like...
is it a podcast?
See, it's not on Spotify.
No,
it's not on like
it's
Apple. I don't have an audio only, which is why I never considered it like a true podcast.
I think it's a podcast because it revolves around having a guest, talking, and it's an hour plus-ish. I mean, I don't know exactly, but it's like 40 minutes plus, no?
For me, it's like it's not on like audio services, so, you know... See? Opposite.
Well, I think you're wrong.
Well, I think
I don't think this is
right.
an opposite situation. This is like a right and wrong. Well, I guess those would be opposites.
So you're going to be a bitch.
So are you going to be the nice one? Because earlier she was being such a bitch.
What are you...
I think she got it all out before the cameras turned on.
That's crazy. That's actually nuts. You had a podcast.
I thought you were going to say something like, you had a bitch problem.
We can talk about it. What makes each other bitchy?
Ooh, I like that.
Okay, but like...
What makes each other sweet and sour?
Oh,
that's actually juicy.
That's
pretty juicy. We trying to go there?
Well, you want to talk about what you... I don't know, man.
Oh, the podcast stuff
first?
first?
Podcast, man.
Okay.
Because, like, aren't we repurposing your Instagram socials, right, to this? So maybe, like, give an explanation. I don't know.
Sure.
Like, maybe
so I had a podcast called DTA Don't Tell Anyone. And that one, I very much wanted it to be, like, a podcast.
Yes.
Primarily audio.
Which you did on your own, which is very
tiring.
So I'm here, hey.
And I'm so grateful for that. Lily was actually
I was auditioning. She had like 80,000 other girls, right? And she's like, all right, who wants to be the sour to my sweet, my sweet to my sour? I had to dance. I had to recite like alphabet backward. Like there were a bunch of things.
Yeah, initiation was crazy.
I know.
She was running naked outside, back and forth,
I took so many tequila shots. It was nuts. I've never felt that sick in my life, but finally I got a call back.
The first of many, because Lily also does voice acting.
No, I was the only one she asked. Go on.
Okay, let me clarify. Okay. It's not that I didn't have a lot of options. Okay, so I had the podcast DTA, and I really enjoyed doing a podcast, but I also specifically made it like, what would the word be? A very like secular podcast. Like you have to go on Spotify to listen. And I learned a lot throughout that experience. One, surprisingly, Spotify is not super conducive to just podcasts because they don't have an algorithm too much. Like you don't get recommended too many new things, and you have to drive so much traffic to Spotify. Two, their video platform.
Oh, those are worth a lot.
Not that good.
Okay.
Like it's difficult to upload video, and only their partners, like podcasts that they partner with exclusively, get to upload video easily or get certain perks. So I was like, damn, this is really not that cute. But I also didn't want to upload a podcast to YouTube where I'm just like yapping solo. I'm like, I feel like that would make more sense with a co-host. But I was still enjoying kind of doing it on my own, and it felt like I was like building a little community, especially on Instagram.
Yeah.
And then I wanted to start implementing guests, and when I brought Lily on, the rest is history. Legit the only guest I had.
Oh yeah.
And then we were like, wait a second, that was kind of fun.
I think it's easier to do podcasts when you have someone to bounce off of, for sure.
Much so.
I can't imagine just yapping by myself. Like,
to be fair, we do that when we stream, but like after,
you have the chat to bounce off
after like the 20th or whatever episode, I was like, damn, I had a lot to say. Now I don't.
No one has
I never
that much to say.
Yeah.
No one.
Especially if you want to make every episode like really interesting, you need someone to bounce off of or someone to like contrast off of. So I was very much intrigued by the idea of doing a 2-person podcast. And then when I did the episode with you, I was like, oh.
Okay, we could try to do this.
Mm-hmm.
What sold me on it was it was her birthday, and she invited all these girls for a birthday dinner, and her being the queen she is, she bought all of us birthday Are you
saying I bought your love?
She bought all of us presents on her birthday, and these were like really nice bags.
I'm not gonna lie, I think yours definitely one of my favorites.
It's really nice.
I got her a bag that is just the most Lily bag ever. It was like denim, but with beaded flowers, multicolored, like every flower was different. Cute. I looked at it and I was like, oh my god, this is Lily personified.
Anyway, on to the point of the story, she got drunk. We were all like drinking and stuff, but she was like drinking. She doesn't drink often, right? And so it was like a once in a year occasion. And then we were talking about the podcast and like potentially, and I'm like, I'm just afraid that it's gonna fail. And I remember, this is like, think about this.
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
There's anime music going on in the background, right? Her eyes are full of sparkle and wonder and hope. She holds on to my hand with both her hands. What's that? A fragrance? It's some kind of perfume she's wearing. I don't know, but it smells delicious. And she's looking into my eyes. She's like, the way you said it was like, then we'll fail together. And I'm like, that's the most anime thing you've ever said to me. And I'm like, and then afterwards I'm like, all right, bet.
I can't say no to that, to be honest.
I'll try it. I mean, I like that you're open to the idea that I know it's pessimistic, but I'm that kind of gal, you know, like you're a half full kind of gal. I feel like I'm a half.
It works so well together.
Maybe not pessimistic, but like realistic, you know, there's a chance it could not work, but there's a chance it could work, right?
Yeah.
But I like that you were open to the chance that it couldn't work, which made me feel safe to try.
Oh, yeah, and also like less pressure.
Yes, less pressure. So I'm like, okay, I'll try it out, you know, let's see. I've never had like I've had podcasts, but they've all like kind of tapered off. Like I've had an anime podcast, remember that?
I remember. Literally 7 podcasts.
It's so hard. It's hard to upkeep podcasts.
I know.
You need to find things to talk about. You need to have a good, I feel, co-host synergy, because we're going to be yapping off each other a lot. So I'm going to have to like you to some extent. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, you like me to some extent?
Just a little bit.
Oh my god,
it's like a bit of a 50.
How much extent?
Like enough to do this podcast. Anyway, that's the story. That's what kind of like, okay.
Actually, I'm curious to know, with the anime podcast, what were the difficulties that you experienced with that?
So that one relied on us talking about anime.
And there's only so many animes.
I'm like, there's only so much anime I want to watch.
Did you feel the need to be like really opinionated to make it interesting? I feel like there's a lot of animes you'd be like, oh, it's nice.
I mostly felt that I had to do a lot of work and research. I needed to watch anime. I need to keep up with anime-related news, manga, and that was really hard.
That's super niche.
Yeah, super niche.
Yeah.
Like, I think about Trash Taste, right?
Yeah.
Like, where they might have started off with anime, but now it's just
guests are saying anything.
They're just yapping, okay? And it works.
And they're for people.
Yes.
So even when it was about anime, I'm sure it was easier. If I recall correctly, I'm sure they might talk about an anime and it's like 2 out of the 4 watched, maybe not 4 out of 4 or something like that.
And they have guests too, and I think people just like them talking with each other, the friendship, like that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what direction we're gonna end up at, but I'm a very improv sort of person, so I'm just gonna go with the flow and see how it works.
I like it.
What do you hope to achieve?
I like her. She's beautiful.
With the
Before we do more questions,
I don't think she needs to do the red, but other than that, but that's probably for cosplay, frankly. She's got
I don't know what kind of podcast is gonna be, so I don't know how honest I should be.
Okay.
And I feel like you're really good at being like, don't say that. And I need someone like that in my life, so I'm gonna say okay.
You do.
I'm just more open and fun. You're a little too worried, so maybe you need me too. Lily has so many great kind of controversial opinions, and I'm hoping to squeeze out a few of them throughout the course of this podcast.
Controversial, more like I just don't want to
opinionated.
Deal with.
She's so much more opinionated than you think, and it's almost always a good take, but it's just not the kind of take you hear enough. Anyways, besides the point, what I was going to say is you were talking about trash.
She's too opinionated. She says too many things.
I really am. I think it's so fun, though.
I know.
Like, sometimes I really hate myself for it because I'm like, ugh.
Yeah,
no,
but
when I get so much
I'm so opinionated. I know I am. I'm like the most divisive person I know. No, I can't think of anybody else like that. I'm so opinionated.
Back from people, I'm like, I made this problem for myself. But then I imagine a world where I just shut the fuck up and I'm like, boring.
But then also in 100 years, everyone we know will be dead and we'll be dead and none of this will matter. So,
and the old people will be dead too. And I'll be an old person and I'll die too.
Yeah, nothing's gonna matter.
So who cares if I say a little spicy online and then whatever.
I even think your spicy isn't even that like.
It's like mild.
It's not like spicy, but because it's you.
So like not spicy. Like people who think ketchup is spicy, you're like, it's ketchup. Anyways, I was gonna say, I went on Trash Taste years ago and I remember, I don't know why, it caused an uproar.
Do
you remember?
The very fact that you were on it, I think you were.
They were like, "How dare you guys sit beside this woman?" Not because I'm a woman, but like specifically this one.
Well, also because you're a woman, but like, there's a lot.
No, I remember, and I was so sad because those guys are all so nice, and I actually had such a great time. And then it was kind of like the first hour or two, you know, the Reddit was like, whatever, and maybe some of the comments. But actually, as the episode progressed, people didn't really care that much. But you know, that initial reaction, I was like, should I not go on podcasts?
Well, you elicit a knee-jerk reaction from a lot of people. Like they see
like
you,
at the doctors.
And she's so silly, guys. So silly, man. So quirky. Oh jeez. Wait, what do you hope to achieve with the podcast? Like, what do you see for us?
Honestly,
like, what do you see? 100 episodes from now, we're gonna react to this episode.
Oh my god, it's like a time capsule.
Yeah,
that's such a good idea,
dude. Oh my god, let's do it. Okay.
Wait. I think we should do one. Not 100. How many episodes are in a year? 4, 12, 24, 48.
Yeah,
48 episodes.
48.
A
Let's
year.
say
that's every 2 weeks.
however long a year is.
Okay, like
1 year from
episodes.
now.
Yes.
That's not bad.
1 year from now, we'll watch this time capsule. Here's what.
Okay, no. Wait,
no, you wanted to say something.
No.
I know you're gonna forget.
No. Oh my god, you know me
Don't
so
be
well
shy.
too. I already forgot. Oh shit.
That's embarrassing.
I know, right? It's crazy. Time capsule stuff. Say your time capsule stuff.
Insane.
I know.
Insane. Are you on TikTok much?
Insta Reels, yeah.
Oh, honestly, a woman of culture.
I do love Realsters. It knows me so well.
It really
Sometimes
does. They used to be so ass. Now they're
it's
actually
really
kind of good.
They listen to me.
What's up with
Sometimes I'm
that?
talking about stuff, and they're like, "Oh, look at this store that caters exactly to what you're talking about." They listen to me 1,000%.
I know. Actually, Instagram Reels is the one place where I get served ads, and it does not make me upset whatsoever.
The ads are good.
I don't skip the ads because
Wait.
the ads are exactly what I want.
There was a funny Insta reel I saw of a girl going to her boyfriend's phone while he's sleeping, and she's just saying into the phone like flowers, chocolate, date nights, how to be a better boyfriend.
How to be a better boyfriend's kooky.
No, but it was so funny, and I'm like, maybe that'll work on Michael. But he doesn't browse Reels, so.
Damn.
He browses YouTube Shorts.
Yeah. Me too.
I don't know what that says about him.
No,
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of YouTube Shorts. I found that they're the only form of shorts that I can stand because it melds my taste of what I do for the job and what I actually like, what I care about. And so it shows me weird things. It shows me things like I could do YouTube Shorts right now. It shows me athletes doing things. It shows me people building stuff, and it shows me like comedies, anything that's funny, like funny stuff, like really funny stuff. Like it can tell that I'm like a bit of a troll, and I like watching people like get hurt or whatever. And so it shows me really funny fail stuff because it knows that I like fail videos. And then it tries to show me a lot of music, but the problem is I've never liked any music that YouTube Shorts has ever tried to show me. And when I'm watching it, I've experienced this crazy thing where all of my life, except for when I'm doing this job, I would say, yeah, all of my life, or when I was like on stage singing or playing with my band, like trying to practice and stuff, or being in WoW raids, or when I'm super high, or when I'm like I'm doing this stream, and I forgot what the point is. I forget the particular thing, but I'm not bored. There, I remember now. I'm not bored. But like, that's the only time. The rest of the time, I'm pretty much bored with ever talking to anybody, bored with driving, bored with sleeping, bored with eating, bored with everything. I'm just trying to get, like, you know, anything new that I can possibly get all the time. If anything looks familiar, then something's wrong. And I really love how they have dogs on their lap, by the way. I don't know if I thought it might be a mink at first, but no, it's they've both got dogs on their lap, which is so cute. What was I gonna say? And so YouTube short, I'm sorry, and in part, and I know why I get bored all the time is because time doesn't pass for me normally when I'm not focused on something, and it feels excruciatingly annoying to me, kind of. I'm like, well, I'm here and nothing's happening, and I don't like moving around all the time. I will stand there and I'll just think my thoughts for 15 minutes in a complete haze. I will, but at least I'm doing something. I'm thinking about stuff, you know. I am doing something, and so it's weird, and it doesn't matter. And so what I'm trying to get at here is YouTube Shorts. Something I've noticed is time fucking flies. It just flies. Like 2 hours will go by. And so something that I've started using YouTube Shorts for is like passing time really quickly, because it is super good for that. But the content is trashy almost always, although it does show me some cool wildlife stuff and some cool nature stuff and some good constructive, you know, non-fictional stuff that I think makes me a stronger person. I don't like the overall effect of how it just like feels like a drug, sort of, because it just makes time fly really fast. I'm like, what the fuck? Especially the other day, and I'll tell you why I feel this way. For like 3 years, I didn't watch YouTube Shorts, and I still don't really. Like, it's been, I think, 6 or 7 days since I last watched YouTube Shorts, and you can see that I don't even do it every day. And like, and one of the things I noticed is when I'm walking, it makes the time fucking fly. It's like that. And so, so for 2 hours, if I just tune into the phone and I just doom scroll, I'll look up and I'll be like, oh my God, I thought it was like 15 minutes. No, it's been 2 hours and 4 minutes or something like that. And I was like, that's awesome. It's awesome, because it really didn't feel like how it always feels like when I exercise, which is like, oh my God, getting through this hour or this 2 hours is the most annoyed I've ever been, because it's so excruciatingly fucking boring. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything to better myself. Even, I'm making my health better, but that's it. It doesn't make my mind better, which really annoys me. It fucking annoys me. But I can't handle doing YouTube Shorts every day, because when the 2 hours fly by, the only time I've ever felt not guilty when that happens is when I'm extremely hungover and I know I can't work, and I'm waiting to sober up and just feel better, or maybe not be sick or something and go to work, or just like, you know, or I'm just feeling not feeling well and I want time to pass. That's a good time for YouTube Shorts. I think there's like 2 times when YouTube Shorts is really good. It's good for walking or like sitting on a bus or something like that, when you just want the time to pass. You don't want to think about what's going on. You're stuck on a plane or a train or a bus or something like that, right? Light rail maybe. It is super good for that, and I ignored it all of my life until this year, frankly, and I still probably won't watch it when I'm going to the airport, because I'd rather look at the scenery, honestly, of the changes of the world around me all the time more now, because I don't get out enough. And so I find, like, for instance, this year I went back to Denver, Colorado in June for 2 days, and you know, I didn't watch YouTube Shorts that whole time. I didn't watch YouTube at all. I downloaded like 16 episodes of, I think it was like Better Call Saul or something like that. I forget what I did, but I did something, and I downloaded like 16 shows of it on Netflix, because they just let you download the entire episode. So if you're on a plane, it doesn't stop or anything like that. And I really love that. And that gives you an example of what I do with my free time, which is not this shit. I don't do this shit with my free time. I do this shit because I know that I think some people actually like it. I know they do, or I wouldn't have have fucking 3,000 follows and be making some money and stuff. I'm actually making some money doing what I'm doing because, you know, it is good. This stuff's good. All this content's, I think, really good, even if it's stuff that people don't like liberal stuff and like that and stuff like that. At least they're learning when they watch it. At least they're learning what the other side is thinking and doing and watching, you know. It doesn't really matter. I don't care if people hate watch me. I really don't, you know, because it's fine. You know, I know that most of the people can't get down with my views. I don't even think Democrats can get down with my views, and so I know that I'm crazy, but I know that I'm right too, though.
I don't. What were we?
It sucks, you know.
Talking about?
We were talking about the time cap.
So YouTube Shorts. You know, and it's weird because it has weird taste. So now let's go do like 3 minutes. I'm going to time it too, because I don't want to get sucked into it. 3 minutes will go so fast. Watch it go so fast. This will surprise you. Watch how fast 5 minutes goes when you're watching YouTube Shorts. I'll do an example of it on stream, which is why it is rotting the goddamn brain of our kids, because they can't do anything else. All they can think about is what's going on. So we'll do a stopwatch, right? Or no, we're not going to do stopwatch. We're not doing an alarm. We're doing a timer. I'm sorry. I don't want a timer. I want a 5-minute timer, right? So hold on, let me queue up YouTube Shorts, and I'll just show you what YouTube, and I'm only going to do 5 minutes of this. YouTube Shorts, right? I don't even know why I'm doing this. Why? I can just go to YouTube and I can go to Shorts. What the fuck? Show me Shorts. I want to see Shorts. Come on, man. Shorts. There we go. So, okay, here we go. So, you understand the weird shit that it thinks that I like, because it has, I don't know, 13 years or 14 years of YouTube in it. I've been watching YouTube since 2001 or something. No, it's got more than that. It's got like 24 years of YouTube in it. But see, I didn't watch a lot of YouTube until about 5 years ago or something like that. 3-5 years ago, when I was like trapped in the madhouse and stuff. And I just didn't have anything else to do. I didn't watch a lot of YouTube until then because I didn't have any time. I was an active drug addict and an active fucking lead singer and an active WoW raider and a fucking active video game MMO addict and an active fucking homeless person and an active taxi driver for 17 years of some form or another, driving delivery or something like that. I worked cashier for 10 years. I was just active. I was an active person. I didn't watch Shorts or YouTube, and I've never watched TikTok. I've never been on TikTok. And I don't want to go because I know that being like, every once in a while I slip up and watch Shorts for a minute because I'm like, oh, it's like something pertinent to what I'm talking about on my stream. And I'm like, okay, this is what Shorts are. I finally did figure out like this year. And I was like, this can't be good because watch, and I'll show you why it's not good. Look how fucking fast this goes. We're going to run 5 minutes and we're just going to, I'm going to doom scroll. Watch how fast 5 minutes goes. It's going to blow your mind. Sorry, I could. Wow, what the fuck is it doing? Wow, look at it bend metal and fucking spin it like it's a fucking ribbon. Jesus Christ.
No shield.
I like your Squid Dog. I like Squid Dog. Okay, Squid Dog's good. He's a really good 2042 player that does these stunts and tricks and stuff. I like sub. I've been meaning to sub to him for a long time. I like Squid Dog. He's really fucking good at Battlefield 2042.
He's going to the next game. Poor guy.
So
He's still going.
We gotta watch it again.
Oh no, Shark's gonna get you.
And that's the thing about Shorts.
No shield will stop a jet.
Oh, he crashed a F-15
He's going to the next
into that
game.
Kid. And he's gone. He's off into the horizon.
He's still going.
It was a good kill.
Oh, no.
I fucking loved
it.
I loved it. And so I love this one too. This one's good. This was super good. It was super good.
No shield will stop a
fucking
jet.
Amazing. Amazing.
Okay.
This girl wanted to film what her view looked like every morning on their vacation, but she never expected this would happen.
What? What the fuck was that?
This girl wanted to film what her view looked like every morning on their vacation, but she never expected this would happen.
Oh, yeah, she walked into the glass. Yeah, it was.
Have you ever seen
sucked. I actually didn't
This
like
girl
it.
wanted to film.
Boring.
Have you ever seen a single wrecking ball building demolishing done by a crane? Take a look at how skillfully he does that.
Oh, yes, I have. I've seen this, but yeah, it's fucking sweet to watch wrecking balls. I fucking love wrecking balls. Yeah.
He also quickly turns around to avoid facing the consequences of his wrecking ball swing.
Yeah,
Have you ever seen a single wrecking ball building demolishing done by a crane?
Like
Take a look at how skillfully he does that.
Yep, it's just run. Yep, spin.
He also quickly turns around to avoid facing the consequences of his wrecking ball swing.
He gets ready to
Have you ever seen a single wrecking ball build?
Jesus Christ, that was good.
Have you ever seen a...
It was good. Oh! 71 miles per hour. Oh! What?
That one was gnarly. Guns out.
So it was good.
Can any scientist explain what's happening here?
Good.
How did they get it to not spill? It's open. I'm just wondering how they did it.
Oh,
can any scientist explain what's happening here?
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah,
how did they get it to not spill? It's open. I'm just wondering how they did it.
If you create a suction with holes and they're counterweighted by the pressure, nothing will come out.
Can any scientist...
So if the holes, if there's like, now you saw...
Can any scientist explain what's happening here?
Now I like this. It's
how
good.
Did they get it?
Now watch. So now it yeah, I don't know, and I will not profess that I know. I don't know. I don't want to read the comments. I don't care. I didn't like it.
Hey, we got a good old-fashioned standoff.
I don't like it. I can't do this. It's DMCA.
You know that you can flip things in a pan by just flipping
coffee with a spoon by just...
I don't like it.
Y'all ready?
Yep.
1.
Yeah!
2, 3.
Oh shit, that thing's coming down? No way! Cool, it was boring. It was boring. It needed to be way cool. I wanted a way better view than that, you idiot. Get a view of it right where it fucking falls, you dummies. But I mean, they don't know where it's falling, so I guess they can't. You could have done it cooler. Get a drone. Get a drone. That sucked. Get a drone. I'm sorry, but it did. Actually having a lot of fun with this one. I think this is DMCA, and I don't like Halos. Don't ever show me Halo ever again.
How can I help you?
¿Hablas español?
Un momento.
Nope.
What's up, Rao, bro? No.
I can't believe. So now, look, the 5 minutes took a little while, right? The 5 minutes took a little while. How many did I get? It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I got through 13 shorts in exactly 5 minutes, right? But like I don't feel like 5 minutes passed at all. And it's weird, but 5 minutes did pass, and it's weird. And I maybe you don't have the same. Like, it's weird. Maybe because I'm older or something like that. Maybe the younger crowd doesn't have the same experience. But I didn't feel like 5 minutes flew by at all. And when it triggered, I was like, oh shit, it's been 5 already. And I didn't really have that same response. But it wasn't an eerie response. But somewhere in the back of my mind, thank you, Sweet and Sour, for the excellent content from my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. In the back of my mind, I was thinking that it was still like another 5 to go or something like that. And then I was like, shit, it's over. And that's my problem with shorts. That's why I timed it. It's why I'm not going to do it on my channel ever. It's something about it totally warps time, where you can just blow 8 hours like it's nothing. And what are you doing in that 8 hours? It's bettering you in the respect that you're learning stuff about the world and you're seeing things that you didn't know. And I would say that's something that makes it okay for TikTok to be alive, honestly. But I don't know. I don't know that it's very good for you. And so I will not be doing it on my stream, you know? I mean, I do it enough with YouTube as it is, but like, I don't know. I don't have the patience to do shorts all day. I immediately want to turn it off, and I always had this problem with YouTube. It took me until I was 40 years old before I could sit through an entire YouTube video as it is.
We need to do time capsule
But now I love doing it. Now I love doing the entirety of every fucking video that I watch. You know, if I'm gonna quote unquote steal, but I mean, I always cite them and I always like them and I always sub them, and I think that's what they wanted. They wouldn't give their product away for free and take the residuals and the fucking monetization if they didn't want us to watch it and show other people. I don't think. And as long as you fucking cite them and you're like, yeah, your stuff's in my stuff and I'm reacting to you, I mean, isn't that what the internet is? So I mean, I don't know. And so I always cite them and I always sub them and I always like them, unless it's like, you know, those shorts, man. That's another reason why I don't do shorts, is it's now probably really hard to get what I watched back. And one of the problems with history is I really wish that I could see, so can I get this whole list again? Yeah, so thank you. Oh, I mean, I did. I liked all. Well, I liked the ones that I liked, and I thank you, Mechanical Equipments, for the excellent content for my stream. Yeah, see, I lost it. See, I can't waste the time to go back here. That's the other problem with shorts, is by the end of the 12 hours, I would have had to cite probably 12,000 fucking creators or something like that. And by that point, you are essentially a commercial. You're like a commercial for 30,000 other fucking developers. I'm okay with playing like 15 videos a day or something on my stream. At that point, you're not so much a commercial. You're still like a content provider, kind of, you know. But if you're just full blown watching, that's what Pokimane does most of the time. I think she does events and podcasts and stuff, but most of those people like SS Sniper and all them, they're like, you know, they're watching shorts. SQC, they're watching TikTok like all day on stream. And while I think that's a legitimate career because it allows the crowd to live vicariously through the streamer, I still think it makes you an online commercial for 30,000 entities, as if you're like a fucking, and that's how they treat them too, and that's how they pay them too. And it makes you this commercial entity that I don't ever want to be. I think it's okay to cite this work if it has to do with my job. I'm always on the hunt for new games because that's the essence of my job, is trying to find better and new games and all this stuff. Oh, now that's weird. Now, why is that the case? The hell happened here? Oh, really? You fucked me. What the fuck was this? You know I did not shut off this stream. You're fucking... God damn it. Fine. No church in the state over my dead body. You know what I'm saying? So here we go. Why can't you fucking be competent? I constantly have to restart you, YouTube. What's your problem? You're so annoying. You remind me of the OBS problems that I had the first 2 years of my stream. You constantly fuck up all the time. You're so annoying. Start the stream. We'll come back and we'll check it in 2 minutes. I should set an alarm so I remember. I'm going to just start setting alarms because there's so many things to remember about this job all the time. I'm just going to set the alarm and come back and check the YouTube. Yeah, I just like check the YouTube, yeah. And just make sure. Because like, God damn it, like, I just forget. I don't care. I'm so scatterbrained trying to do this and entertain people that I'm not, you know, I'm not too worried about, like, I really want to watch this one. I've been waiting to watch that one, actually. So I like this podcast, but it's a bit too girly for me. You know, and that's unfortunate because I like it, but it is slightly girly for me. I think this is mostly for a female demographic, and while I'm feminine in my heart and soul enough to watch it, it's also sort of like, you know, I came here for drama
Castle
content.
now before I
I don't know, I feel like I could learn a lot from this. I feel like I could learn a lot from this fucking podcast, so I'll finish it, but boy, it's a big thing. So I'm going to pause it, and I'm going to go watch the video that I want to watch, I guess. Trump's secret meetings with Putin exposed. I don't know if I believe you.
Ooh, konnichiwa! Assalamu alaikum! How's it going, ladies and gentlemen?
Assalamu alaikum!
Me, Mudahar, and I am back in my office, ladies and gentlemen. I went away for a little bit. You know, the thing about going away is sometimes wild stuff happens. Now, it's going to get a little bit dark, but today is kind of a day where, man, I kind of wish I had died on the operating table when I was getting my appendix removed. Because...
Oh, it was an appendix. His appendix was bursting. I wonder what was making him so sick. I was like, oh, appendix, huh? Okay, yeah, he looks better. Yeah.
Right now, I'm living in an alternate universe where this kid, Jack Doherty, is an actual character. Now, Jack Doherty is somebody I covered in the past. To give you an idea, this man-child...
I don't need this video, buddy. I'm terribly sorry. Let's do Hasanabi about TikToks keep getting worse. I've seen all this content before.
Not necessarily for... Oh my god, dude, we're so cooked. We're done. We're done, son. This right here is not even just a failure of the government. This right here is a uniquely American problem. American individualism and American exceptionalism. When it's together in this circumstance, you see it working in this perfectly chaotic situation. There was another aspect of this that I wanted to bring up, and that is the real truth. Now, let's actually take a look at the real truth of what's happening, both in the aftermath of Hurricane Helene and this upcoming hurricane.
Oops, gotta check my YouTube.
It's time for some hogwash.
There we go. And yeah, am I live? Yes, I am live. I'm live. And then I will go double check the monitor. Yes, we seem to be good. We look good. Come here. Yes, good. All good. All good. But I've seen this before. I'm terribly sorry. I've seen all of that content before. It sucks, but I have.
We had a meeting with parties, and all parties involved at the site and established that it was a no-fly, no-drop zone hours before, and it sent crews to resupply helos in another area. This was not one of our helos. It was a black attack helicopter there to destroy the supplies. They flew in and hovered around for a bit, looking like they wanted to land despite our no signals telling them no.
No, we'll shoot you. What do? They drop and they blow it up?
Then they dipped down and performed a rotor wash, which seemed deliberate, then flew off, destroying a lot of the staging area and harming the people directly below them in the staging area. I was conducting a canine security sweep across the parking lot.
Yeah. Oh, the dog.
You know this is not a cop. This is like a volunteering security guard, okay? This helo was unmarked, and we were able to zoom in and see masked persons. Who flies unmarked helos like this? Special forces or private contractors?
PMC.
Local PD came in, and we've been trying to find track their flight info to find out who they are and where they flew it from. Nothing. They're ghosts. 40 minutes prior to this, 2 unmarked black SUVs running blue lights rolled in, circled around, and immediately left. So some people are going to say this is undiagnosed schizophrenia. Those people are right. They're correct. I have no answer to that. Okay. If you were to say, hello, madam, you are experiencing undiagnosed, unmedicated schizophrenia, I have no answer for this. Okay. I just don't understand it. I do not understand it. It's like when you don't know why certain things happen. In normal circumstances, when something that you don't fully understand happens, like your immediate response to
aliens.
Something world-changing is afoot. And every involved party that I don't fully understand, I am going to ascribe negative intentions to. As a matter of fact, I'm going to ascribe murderous intent. That's a weird way to live. Like, when I see things that I don't fully comprehend, and there are plenty that I don't fully comprehend, I'm not the smartest person, not the brightest crayon, you know? I don't immediately go, oh, this thing is trying to kill me in a secret way. In a secret, convoluted way, it's trying to kill me because I'm the main character. I always think, well, there's probably some alternative, very logical reason for what I just experienced. And I feel like for a lot of people, They just don't have that part of their brain. Like, I genuinely don't think they ever look at the situation like that. Like, the NOAA airplane flying directly to the eye of the storm is a perfect example of this. We covered it yesterday with that TikTok conspiracist who was like, why is the like government airplane flying directly into the eye of the storm? Now, we know why. We've covered it a lot on this broadcast, but there was a point in time when I didn't know, you know? You're not built, you're not born with like this information. But before I found out, by examining and learning why this unique thing happens where planes fly directly into the eye of the storm, I Googled it because I was curious. And the answer was pretty simple. That is how they track the impact and the trajectory of hurricanes in order to make the proper evacuation orders. Okay? That's it. This is her OG vid.
Oh, loud. Fucking fix it.
This afternoon, unmarked military-style helo flies into local distribution area and rotor washes, destroys supplies in Burnsville, North Carolina. This has 354,000 likes, dude. Wow, they really f***ed up, dude. They clearly wanted to destroy all the supplies, but all they did was basically hover over it, and they weren't able to. Now, understand, this is a very common aspect of conspiracy theorists. That's why, by the way, the Iranian attack, the Iranian retaliation against Israel was a failure overall, is also in that exact same vein of conspiracy theory. Why? Like, you think this guy that wanted to destroy all of the supplies doesn't have the capability of doing so? Like, he wanted to do this secret thing, right? This like weird, unique thing. He wanted to destroy hurricane relief supplies, and he just failed to do so. Just like Iran wanted to kill Israeli civilians, but failed to do so by foolishly striking military targets. Like, is that what you think is going on?
No. I don't think this person said anything at all. They just said, who were they and why did they do this? Which I would like to know too.
Yeah, it's happening all across North Carolina. Also, there's no way that it's not actually videos. There is no way that it's actually not
everybody in the world has a cell phone. If a black shopper comes buzzing supplies like that more than once, we're gonna get it a second time, and then it makes international news.
Tracked flight. Okay, I'm sure that there was a tracked. I'm sure that this was tracked. The flight itself. She said the Black Hawk wasn't on the radar, just a lie. It was marked. Unfortunately, the lack of situational awareness by the pilot and uninformed observers on the ground made this video become sensationalized. Tell me you're an invalid? Okay, well, let's not be ableist. What is more likely in this situation is not that, like, these guys were deliberately trying to destroy supplies, okay? But instead, it's a difficult area. It's a difficult area to maneuver. Okay, you are giving me your counter to this is by sending me Conspiracy Gardener Homestead at Days of Noah Gen 6. Dog, these guys are operating on domestic soil in relief efforts. I would consider incompetent.
I would consider incompetence, yeah, is what I was thinking. I was like, did they do it by accident, was what I was thinking. But I was like, no, because they wouldn't have masks on and stuff like that. I think this was a prank.
To be the first reason for why things like this happen, especially when there aren't, you know, given that we're talking about like a hurricane impacted area, there probably aren't great places that you can land your helicopter. My immediate suspicion is like it's most likely incompetence and not necessarily malicious, like weird secret conspiracy. It was the National Guard helicopter is aware of an incident involving the NCNG UH-60 Black Hawk helicopter doing delivery of generators at the request of a local civilian organization to power their distribution outpost in western North Carolina. While attempting to land, rotor wash caused items to blow away from the local distribution set up by a group of civilians in the area. The crew immediately identified the situation, aborted the landing for safety reasons, and departed the area. Oh, there you go. It turns out it was the actual National Guard, probably going to the designated area to drop the generators that civilians needed. But, and by the way, this actually dovetails into another conspiracy theory that I'm going to get to, which is when FEMA tells people not to come to impact areas. This has been another reason why people are like so conspiratorial. They're like, we want to send supplies in, but they won't let us into these impact zones. What's going on? Yeah, dumbass, because they don't want you to be the next victim that they have to take care of. That's the reason. This right here, civilian staging areas that are disorganized is quite literally.
This is where he loses me.
Literally the reason why they tell you only work with FEMA. That's it. You build a civilian staging area on your own.
I don't like the anger. It seems sort of 10 verse 7.
You are no hero, you abused your position, and you're a charlatan who used and is still using your prior position in office to peddle a snake oil that's been proven to be junk time and time again. Your lies are well documented, and these convictions are... You are no...
Damn, this judge was fiery.
No hero, you abused your position, and you're a charlatan.
Okay, so I don't know the Tina Peters story, but I'm going to find out. Former Colorado County Clerk. Voting data scheme.
Colorado story making national news today. Former Mesa County Clerk Tina Peters sentenced to 9 years of incarceration for her role in an election security breach back in 2020.
Can I watch this safely? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Particular stations might be like pretty bad. Yeah, and that's CBS Colorado though. That's the problem. I don't want the local stations. I want a Al Jazeera or some such. No. Next 9 News. Maybe Law and Crime did something. Oh, it's because I misspelled her name, maybe. I gotta Inside Edition might be safe. No. I think the CNN's safe.
Candidates crisscrossing the battleground states heading into the weekend. We are 32 days from Election Day. But for many Americans, voting is already underway. More than 1 million ballots, look at that, have already been cast. But the two men at the top of the GOP ticket still cannot accept that former President Donald Trump lost the 2020 election. Take a look at this.
What's going to happen?
You know, last election, we did great in 2016. A lot of people don't know we did much better in 2020. We won. We did win. It was a rigged election.
Did Donald Trump win? Yes or no?
Yes.
He did win. Yep. So will you concede? Will you concede if your opponent gets more votes? Will you concede?
I really feel bad for you, man.
All right. Will you concede? Will you concede? It's a simple question. You're not going to, because you guys have planned a coup. I swear to God. Are you going to concede? Are you going to concede? Simple question, simple yes and no answer. It's a politician. You're like, oh man, you gotta let it go. You gotta let it go. You're not answering a simple question. One wonders why. It's a simple question. Are you going to concede or not?
All right, fact check. Even though it's been more than 1,400 days since that election, no, Trump did not win in 2020. The election was not rigged. And that rhetoric, of course, has
No, our Republican Georgian election officials put their goddamn hands on the Bible and told us that it was a joke and that there was like 13 stolen votes, and they tracked every single one of them. Our Republican Georgian election official, the people voting for Trump. You know what I'm saying? But they won't lie. Nobody will go to jail for you. But I'm not going to go to jail, you know? Trust me, that was probably what they said. They were like, yeah, we love you, but no, we're not going to go to jail for you, no.
Consequences in more.
Because they know what'll happen. The Democrats will pull the lawyers and the doctors and the scientists, and they'll shine the the magnifying glass on that whole situation. They'll be like, no, we're suing for peace over this one or whatever. This guy, he lost this, and here's the election officials, here's the detectives. We need some kind of answer out of these people. And they came back and they told us that no, there was 16 fucking stolen votes in that entire election, and they caught every single one of them.
More ways than one. An unapologetic election denier in Colorado is facing the consequences from embracing the so-called big lie.
I know what caused all this. I had a right-winger friend who I knew in the madhouse, and he leaned over one day and he showed me his cell phone, and on it was some postal worker tossing some what looked like ballots into a trash can, but there was no context. Anybody can do that. Anybody can do that. They can make it look like an election official office. They can dummy up some guy that looks like an election official and have them just dropping a stack of votes in the fucking trash can. Anybody can dummy that up. Anybody. And I was like, no, this is not proof at all. And he was like, you're deluded. And I was like, no, I think you're deluded. I can do that exact same video right now. And I fucks with reality. You understand? I can do the same video right now. You know what I'm saying? It would be hard to get to the pieces of paper to look like votes. You know, those mail-in ballots and stuff. It would be hard to make it look like that. But there's many reasons why there could be a video of some fucking postal worker dumping, or whatever, an election official dumping some things in a trash can. It was just, and then that's what caused all this. I remember when it did. I remember when it set the world on fire, and it was a lie back then, and it's a lie now.
Former Mesa.
There are videos all over those fucking offices. There's all kind of cops like sniffing around them. There's like people looking in, you know, and you can call it a conspiracy, but no, I call that thing like Fort Knox in terms of the security. In particular, I don't think anybody can get any actual thievery done.
County Clerk Tina Peters.
Or nobody would agree to it.
Peters was sentenced to 9 years behind bars.
And look, now they're putting people in jail for it. They're like putting people in jail for this fucking lie. They're like, no, you can't do this. You can't lie like this and fuck up the world.
Yesterday for a data breach scheme inspired by Trump's false claims of voter fraud. She allowed a man affiliated with MyPillow CEO Mike Lindell to misuse a security card to illegally access the county's election system before handing down the sentence. The judge in the case ripped into Peters for her blatant lies and taking advantage, he says, of her privileged position.
Your reputation at this point is poor because of what you've done here and after. Your lies are well documented, and these convictions are serious. I'm convinced you would do it all over again if you could. You're as defiant as a defendant as this court has ever seen. You don't have those histories of drug and alcohol abuse. There's no lifetime of trauma, not even close to the type of...
You don't have any fucking reason why he shouldn't give you the full sentence.
Mitigating circumstances I would see from many folks who sit in that chair. No, to the contrary, Ms. Peters, you are a privileged person. You are as privileged as they come. There are many things in my mind that are crystal clear about this case. You are no hero. You abused your position, and you're a charlatan who used and is still using your prior position in office to peddle a snake oil that's been proven to be junk time and time again. In your world, it's all about you. You abdicated your position as a servant to the Constitution, and you chose you over all else. Yes, you are a charlatan.
B word.
And you cannot help but lie, as easy it is.
I don't use that word often.
You betrayed your oath for no one other than you.
All right, let's bring in Colorado Attorney General Phil Weiser. Mr. Attorney General, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate it. What do you hope the impact this case will have as we're heading into the election? As we were laying out at the beginning of the program, Donald Trump is still peddling these false claims that he won in 2020. Now his running mate, J.D. Vance, is doing the same. And it appears that Tina Peters is now going to prison for 9 years for peddling that big lie herself and the malfeasance that she was convicted of in your state.
9 years. He really didn't like what she did. I don't even know. That guy might even be a Republican. He sounded like a Republican to me. He sounded stern and angry like a young Republican. Ugh.
Reality is that words and rhetoric have consequences, and the big lie pushed by former President Trump, J.D. Vance, and others is dangerous. It's harmful to our democratic republic. We have a democratic republic because people know that our elections operate with integrity. In Colorado, we have the gold standard of elections.
We do.
This whole charade was costly. It was dangerous. And sadly, as the judge noted, Tina Peters was an unrepentant liar. Yeah. She was without remorse, all about seeking fame and taking part in what's a dangerous conspiracy. She'll now pay the price.
And she remains defiant, as you were saying. She says that everything that she did was for the greater good of Mesa County. She asked for a sentence of probation, gave reasons why she should not go to jail. Let's listen to that and talk about it on the other side.
I have health problems that would not be treatable in the Department of Corrections. First of all, I need a magnetic mattress. I've been on that since 1995. I was in 2 rear-end collisions in 84 and 2010. It was pretty severe.
No, I mean, we don't do that in jail. You naive B-word, we don't do that in jail. I mean, I could see giving you house arrest, but that's like acting like you didn't do anything so you can just keep sowing your insurrection. No, you're going to jail. We're not giving you fucking magnetic beds or anything like that. We don't give criminals magnetic beds. Tough titty if you don't, I mean, this is why you don't commit crime. This is why I stopped committing crime. They don't give a shit. They'll break your fucking ribs and toss you in the fucking, well, they didn't break my ribs, but they'll take you when you have broken ribs, and they'll take you when you have broken ribs, and they will throw you in the back of a fucking paddy wagon, and they'll bounce you around like a soccer ball for like an hour and a half. You'll understand exactly if then that's Colorado corrections officers that did that. Same people dealing with you. And yeah, they'll do that to me. What do you think they'll do to you? They don't give a shit about your magnetic bed. Welcome to the criminal world. You're about to get broken in. You got 9 years. You're gonna be somebody's bitch in county. You think women are any different? I know you're a Republican, white, privileged piece of white Cartman shit. But women aren't any different. Women are equal. And you're about to get the equal treatment. Watch. You're in for the long time, orange suit. You're in for the long time, orange suit. Or no, I'm sorry. What are they? They're like, I think they're like blue. No. Men are orange and blue. And I think women are like green and tan. I think it's the tan suit. You're going to wear the tan suit. And they're going to break you in. You're going to be in there for like 9 years and shit. And yeah, the first 3 weeks, they might leave you alone. But if you're not in a gang by the 4th week and you think women are different, no, I know you're weird Republican fucking Philip Schlafly, worthless piece of shit woman for Trump fucking B-word. But it doesn't change the fact that you're about to get broken in by the other B-words in Denver County Jail. It is going to be hilarious. And you're going to see why you don't do this stupid shit. Don't do this stupid shit. Don't lie to put that horrible 35-time felon in power. Don't be fucking around. Don't be messing with election officials or anything like that. Don't be lying when it comes to the country's welfare. Why should we show you any kindness when you didn't show us any kindness? B word.
What about that, Mr. Attorney General? I mean,
you didn't show any kindness to us. We would have had 8 years of Trump, maybe because of you. You understand what 4 years of Trump did to this country? You were going to condemn us to another fucking whatever another 4? You were going to condemn us to another 4. You know what I'm saying? 9 years isn't enough.
Do you think that the judge should have shown more leniency?
Fuck no.
In this case?
No. Election interference? Fuck no. That's like basically sedition. We might have, I mean, in a colder or darker time, like the 1920s and shit, we might have hung her for this. Full-blown hunger. Like full-blown hunger in Times Square to sedate the people. Like literally, we might have hung her for this about 100 years ago. We used to actually hang people who did shit like this. Don't believe me? Go look at Julius and Ethel Rosenberg. What they did isn't even as bad as what she did. We hung Julius and Ethel Rosenberg and shit for far less than what she did. For far, far less. All they did was give back some troop movements to fucking Russia or whatever. Like they weren't gonna fucking know anyways. Like, you know, because we were gonna shoot them anyways. Like, right? But that's shitty. And yeah, we hung them. That's sedition and that's traitorism and all that. And they were double agents and all that stuff, right? But how's that different from you lying and kibitzing election results to put some criminal in power? How's that any fucking different? It's about the same level of sedition. We usually hang people like you. You got off lucky, and no, you're not getting magnetic bed in jail. You're getting your ass beat in jail. I put my life on it. I bet it. I bet you. You're gonna get your ass beat in jail. Those women are gonna eat you alive. You don't come from where they come from. They come from Jefferson County. Trust me, they come from Jefferson County in downtown Denver. All the women that those piece of shit Republicans like fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene turned their fucking back on so they can fucking make out with their boyfriend in the DCPA. And trust me, those women, they're going to eat you alive. Trust me, a bunch of them are my friends. They're going to eat you alive. You have no idea what's coming. You think women are different because you're some Phyllis Schlafly piece of shit anti-feminist B-word. But no. Wait, you're about to find out. How many women have been killed in the Denver County Jail in the last 10 years? How many fatalities in Denver Women's Jail? There's so much information about fatalities in there. But yeah, Jeffco County Jail, that's the pussy ass one. That's the pussy ass nice county jail, trust me. 4 inmates died out of the 16,000 women who passed through the jail, right? I'm sorry, these are inmates, but I'm not looking for inmates. Those are men. I'm talking about women. How many fatalities in Denver Women's Jail? I don't know. There's probably not too many. Oh, yeah. Hey, a woman dies in Denver downtown. Downtown. Yeah, I bet downtown. Yeah. The fourth women's jail death this year. Women's Denver jail suicide, one of at least 13 recent, right? And you want to know why they're committing suicide in that jail? It's because women are no different. They beat the shit out of you. They'll do their power games. They'll control you. They'll take your toothbrush and they'll fucking brush their teeth in front of you. They don't care. Those women are not a joke. They're not any different from men. I love it when feminism smacks a Phyllis Schlafly right in their stupid B-word face. I swear to God. It's really good. It's so good. I love it. You stupid Republican bigoted piece of shit woman. What the fuck's wrong with you? And I mean, you got your comeuppance. How dare you lie for Trump, you stupid whatever, so and so.
Or do you think that
I don't like calling women names. I'm gonna stop doing it. I think it's hypocritical and shitty. I don't normally do it. This one gets the pass. This one gets the pass. You try to take my country down, I call you a B word. It's a word that I've not almost ever used, you know. But yeah, you try to take my country down, constrain us to 4 more years of Trump. Yeah, if you take the 9 years, you fucking liar, cheat, thief.
That sentence is about right.
Yeah, I think that sentence is about right. Life's so much funnier than Roger Rabbit or goddamn cartoons or Simpsons. Life is so much funnier than the Simpsons. I don't watch cartoons anymore, really. I don't do anime because this fucking human pageantry is so much fucking funnier. It's so much fucking better. It is.
This is a fair sentence. The judge took
This is a fair sentence.
into account a range.
Oh, voting data scheme, you B word. Look at you. Look at you. Look at your little Animal Farm piggy face. You look like Zsa Zsa Gabor if she was like a McMansion B word.
The circumstances.
You're a McMansion B word. You're not Zsa Zsa Gabor. You're a piece of shit, lady, and you're about to find out when you get in that women's jail. They aren't committing suicide for any. I'm sure they're committing suicide in the women's jail because it stinks or something, right? They can't stand the smell of all the women's feces or whatever. That's probably why they're committing suicide in there. It might not be because they're getting their ass beat by fucking Aryans and all the other shit that women are the exact same as men. Trust me, they run the exact same games. They're all the same girlfriends of the criminals and stuff. And so yeah, like trust me, all the MS-13 fucking B words are in there. Trust me, and they're gonna own her. They're gonna own a lady like this alive. She's gonna have to keep her hands down and her arms at her sides. And I've been there. Trust me. I've been to county. I've been there for 13 days. And trust me. If she wants to survive this, she's gotta walk down that fucking hall with her eyes on the fucking ground. And if somebody tells her to do something, you better fucking do it. And I'm not talking about dropping the soap or anything like that. I'm talking about like if they tell you to pray, you do it. You're not getting out of this. Trust me. See, I got out of mine because mine was injustice, and it was dropped, right? Yours was not injustice, and you're gonna stay in there probably for 4.5 to 6 years, something like that, right? On a 9-year bid, yeah, you probably get about 6 years, something like that, about 6.5, maybe probably less than that. If you strike me as a shining example of what do they call it? With time served and all that other stuff that they do. And if you're a shining example in jail, you don't smoke crack with all the other meth addicts and stuff, right? Which I imagine you probably will. To get through this, you're gonna need to like smoke some meth, and I suggest when they offer that you say yes, because like honestly, you're stuck in there for 9 fucking years. I think your idiot brain is gonna assume that somebody's gonna save you, like Trump or somebody like that. But no, he won't get in either. He's lucky he's not in jail too. You criminals, you're done in this country.
And those circumstances do include her personal situation, including that her...
I don't know why he's not in jail. I would like the Justice Department right now, as an American, I demand, I don't know why the media's not demanding it. I would like the Justice Department to answer to me. Why is that criminal with 34 fucking verified felonies walking around? I demand to know this from the Justice Department. That criminal has 34 fucking felonies. Why is he walking around free? He might harm children. I'll never trust you guys again. Get that felon behind bars now. The jury came in on fucking 34 counts. The jury came in. He doesn't get to walk because he's rich. Why is he walking around free, Justice Department? I demand some kind of congressional inquiry, some kind of congressional insight. What are these fucking do-nothing Congress pieces of shit doing? I want an ingress on this. Why is this 34-count felony walking around free? He can run for president if he wants to from a jail cell, but he's still got 34 fucking felonies, and I don't trust the Justice Department right now. Why is this guy who just received 34 felonies walking around free? I wasn't allowed to do that. Let's go.
Served our nation well and paid the ultimate price.
Each day that passes by, you're going to hear me scream it louder until something does happen. Sooner or later, some judge is going to have to be like, well, you were kind of way back in June. It's like, it's November. You're running for president. Way back in fucking June, you caught 34 felonies. And we kind of have to address that you're not you kind of aren't a particular individual in jail right now. Your money didn't buy you out of not going to jail. Just nobody made you go. I think that's literally what's happened here. Nobody made him go. Why have you not gone to jail yet? They sent me to jail for fucking shoplifting and shit. Why aren't you in jail? I don't really get it. And each day that passes by, I'm gonna think more and more that the Department of Justice heads need to be in there with him. Do the Department of Justice heads need to be in there with him? You know what I'm saying? The people at SCOTUS and all this shit. Where is the Attorney General? This man has 34 felonies. Why is he walking around free 6 months later? 6 months later! I'm so serious, and every day that goes by, I'm going to yell a little bit louder and shit. I didn't get to walk with 34 fucking felonies or whatever the fuck. Why does this motherfucker get to do it? Come on now. Every criminal in this country is probably screaming in the jails. The people who have way more felonies than him are doing way more time, you know. Like, I'm sorry, way less felonies than him are doing way more time, and that's a sad, savage hypocrisy. That's how dumb and idiot this fucking country's actually got. It's been 6 months since the jury fucking came back with their fucking thing, and they were like, yeah, he's guilty on all 34 counts, and the judge goes bang bang on the gavel, and usually at that point, for every other criminal in American fucking history, except for the rich ones, right? Usually at that point, a bailiff walks over and puts handcuffs on you and takes you to jail. But in the Trump criminal America, where the criminals reign and the piece of shit felons walk as they rape children and all this other shit, like, you know, and we just didn't make him go. That's what we're going to say in 5 years. It's literally going to be like that. It's going to be an international joke. Remember when they didn't make Trump go to jail? And then so all the other criminals decided they just didn't need to go to jail either, you know? Is that the slippery slope we're going to walk here? Because that's kind of the assumption that happens when you don't make someone go to jail who was convicted of 34 felonies. The other criminals are like, why am I serving then? Why does he get to walk out of the courthouse? That's my reaction to it. Jesus fucking Christ, man. And like every day that passes by, I'm going to beat this a little bit more. I'm going to be like, yeah, 34 felonies way back in June. It's goddamn December. What the fuck? I mean, it's November now, but I mean, like, it's basically Christmas. It's been 6 months. When does the 34-time felony actually go to federal prison now? When does it happen? Is it 5 years from now? Is it the insurrection in 20 days? When does the criminal with 34 felonies go to jail now? It's a real question. You think I'm saying it to get, like, I don't care about fucking hits or money or anything like that. I'm saying it because I mean it. When does the criminal go to jail now? We just don't make him go, I guess? Why bother busting him for 34 felonies? Why did you waste my fucking tax dollars on 34 fucking felonies? Busting him on 34 fucking felonies. All the cops, all the paperwork, the judges, the bailiff, the jury, the fucking sequester, all that shit. Why did all my tax money go to 34 fucking felonies? I want either the DOJ gone or I want him gone. How does 34 felonies and he's still walking around 5 months later? Oh, it is his $1 billion? Does he just get to say, I don't go to jail? I mean, do I need to go put the bracelets on him myself? Do I need to go perform a citizen's arrest? You know, what's going on here? You didn't do this for me. I didn't get to just go, oh, I'm not going to jail now. I'm not a particular individual in jail. I'm not supposed to be in jail today. That's how bad the idiocracy has got. Trump is literally idiocracy you, and you can't see it. He's like, oh no, I shouldn't be in jail today. You know, as 240 felonies come raining down. 34 of them convicted. And it's like, you know, and he's like, hey, I shouldn't be in jail today. You know, like not sure. And idiocracy in the whole country was like, oh yeah, I guess we just sort of forgot that you have 34 felonies and you don't normally get to walk out of a courthouse with 34 fucking felonies. Why did this fucking tool?
Unfortunately, when you've got a defendant like Ms. Peters.
And so now I want either the DOJ gone or I want Trump gone because the corruption's complete. Either I want the DOJ gone or Trump gone, one or the other, and it better be fucking Trump. And I want my DOJ to atone. Why is this 34-time felony still walking around 5 months past the goddamn jury's conviction? I want the answer I want the question answered. I'm not gonna let JD Vance walk down the hallway while he goes, oh, you're too much, man, or anything like that. I want an actual answer as a goddamn American to the DOJ. I want either the DOJ or the Trump gone, one or the other. Because if it isn't Trump, I want the DOJ gone. Why has this motherfucker been convicted of 34 felonies and he's not in jail? I have faced so much more heartache from you motherfuckers for way, 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 way less, and I won't forget it. I'll never trust you or vote for you again. I won't give you money or budgets or anything like that. When you ask for money, I'm going to be like, no, DOJ's worthless. They forgot to put Trump in jail. What else are they doing? What else are they doing? And so it's getting to that point now for me where, like, if I ever have any say in this, you understand, it's going to be a little bifurcated fork here where we're either going to do path A or path B. If you don't fucking put that 34-time felon in goddamn jail like you did me for no reason, you understand? Then we're taking the other path, which is get rid of the fucking DOJ. You aren't a DOJ, or that motherfucking wouldn't be walking around. You're a joke. You're a fucking joke. You're a literal joke, and I don't care who hears me say it. It's the goddamn truth. That motherfucker got convicted by a jury. What criminal gets to walk out of the courthouse after getting convicted of 34 felonies? No one else ever has. They put the cuffs on you in the goddamn courtroom, unless you're rich, apparently. And so, yeah, the DOJ, they're in Donald J's pocket. It's clear as fucking day. If you aren't, then fucking bust him and put him in jail where he belongs. You're in his goddamn pocket, and I mean it. You are in his pocket. It's clear as goddamn day. They paid you or bought you off or something. I demand the DOJ move on those cases. I demand that they do it. Like, seriously, he has wrecked our country. Every day that goes by, it's gotten worse and worse and worse. Every American can tell you something needs to happen, and it's the resolution that we got. We nailed him for 34 felonies. Put his ass in jail now. I demand that you do it. You know what I'm saying? I fucking demand it. I don't care what you fucking say or think. You have turned this country into a fucking joke with your double standards. I will not stand by while you fucking throw me in jail all of my known adult goddamn life. But you don't fucking nail that motherfucker for somebody. He's got something like, 34 times what I've done. And literally he still hasn't faced a single day in jail with 34 felonies. Yeah, I'm never trusting you or voting for you or liking you. I consider DOJ completely corrupt now. I consider you essentially to be Jabba the Hutt, and now you're obviously a third-party interface that's being bought off by Trump supporters or something like that. I don't trust you at all. Put that criminal in fucking jail. Don't bother fucking convicting him if you're not going to hold up the jail sentence, you weird pieces of shit. What happened to the Department of Justice?
To take any responsibility at all and continues to engage in...
No, none of them do. None of them take any responsibility at all. Well, she's about to, because guess what? I mean, they better not have let her walk out of that goddamn courthouse, but I bet they did. I bet they let her walk out of that courthouse. How do you do that? How many felonies does she have?
Dangerous.
Are we just letting all these political criminals just fucking walk now? Is that just the fucking plan in this country? It's just... they subvert sedition or whatever, and we just let them walk out of the fucking courthouse, I guess. That's what we become.
Behavior. She violated her protection order not to go near the clerk's office. The importance of this sentence is it sends a very clear and compelling message. Undermining our elections will not be tolerated.
No, it is tolerated. He's not in jail. He's not in jail. It is tolerated. It is tolerated. None of them are in jail. Do not lie ever again, CNN.